just caught me reading. The title, Electronic Boy by Dave Ball. This introduction was filmed a few days after Dave's sad passing. And as some of you might be aware, the name of this channel is directly lifted from Dave's very first solo album, In Strict Tempo. So this episode is dedicated to Dave. Cheers, big fella. And so to episode number 6 of Conversations in Strict Tempo. This month's guest is Gry Asquith, former member of post-punk band Rema Rema. They were the first band to sign to fledgling London label 4AD back in 1980, and sadly only released one 12-inch wheel in the Roses before their guitarist Marco Pirroni left to join Adam and the Ants. The band decided to split and then resurface a year later as Mass, and that was Gary alongside Micheal Allen and Mark Cox, and drafting in Danny Briatet. After one single and one album for 4AD, they decided to split in half, with Micheal and Mark forming the Wolfgang Press, and Gary alongside Carl Bonnie and Danny forming Renegade Soundwave. Gary's had numerous bands since then, one of which was the Lavender Pill Mob alongside ex-Adam and the Ants bassist Kevin Mooney. He's also set up his own record label, Lecoq Musique, and by Gary's own admission, he is a diarist, a modern-day Samuel Pepys, if you will. We get a chance to listen to Gary's story of being a young punk in 1976, and we also get to listen to Gary's eclectic top 10 tracks. So sit back, enjoy, and like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. Even 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hello, Gary.
How you doing?
I'm good, mate.
You look good.
Thank you very much. You look good yourself.
Suntan. You've been on holiday?
Yeah.
You come from one of those caves.
Well, you'd think if I lived in a cave, I wouldn't have a suntan. You know what I mean? Be hidden away.
Yeah, I don't think about
so,
that. Yeah, I don't get much out.
What it's like out there. You know, I've come back to the UK and autumnal weather in the southwest of England. So I really do appreciate the invite to come down and talk to you.
You're welcome.
I mean,
Thanks for coming. Yeah, it's a journey, isn't it? Was it
yeah,
hard? Did you find it hard?
It was a awkward journey.
But you didn't get sort of derailed.
Not derailed, but I got
diminished in personality.
Yeah, it sort of was sapping my energy from starting so early.
Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah.
So you look, you're a bit too far away from your.
I know. I need a fucking service. I need a bit of servitude. Yeah. But that's okay, I can do it myself.
Oh, well,
I don't think I'm my own worst enemy.
Yeah, well, I don't think there's much choice, is there, really?
Well, not when you haven't got your
half here.
Your treacle tart about.
Yeah. This is,
which I haven't at the moment.
No.
Yeah, but we're working on it.
Yeah. And talking of working on it.
Yeah.
What are you working on at the moment? I know there's...
I'm working on you.
Oh, no, don't say that.
That's what I'm doing. Where my work is
your
concentrated
work
on.
No, your work is promoting what you're doing now.
Okay.
Because I know you're up to something.
I'm always up to no good.
Exactly. I think you should tell everyone what it is that you're up to no good at.
What I'm up to no good at is, well, I've just had a white label test pressing, I guess they're called, of the documentary that I put together with Marco Pirroni, the director. And I've been listening to that, and it's kind of got some very nice moments in it. And it's got some Rema Rema. It's based around Rema Rema.
Yeah.
It's kind of historical documentation, I guess. But, and that's my kind of next release. I guess I'm a kind of retro guy.
A Renaissance man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think like Michelangelo.
Yeah, I think Renaissance is a good word.
Especially
what you're doing, because obviously, you know.
Yeah, it's old,
you only had
stuff.
You only had the 12-inch, didn't you, on 4AD, which was the only release until.
For a while, yeah.
For a while.
Until I kind of like maximised the kind of production levels, and I kind of like went, whoa, who are Rema Rema? Well, we're going to find out more about it.
How did the documentary come about then? I mean, whose idea was it?
Wasn't my idea.
No?
No, it's Marco Pirroni's idea.
Right. And he managed to get...
No, I think he liked the original Will in the Roses release. And I got together the kind of fond reflections, which was kind of like a sort of demo recordings, really, of lots of tracks that sort of hadn't been released from a person within the group that was kind of holding them in the bunker,
right,
and wouldn't let go of them for several years. And I eventually got him to release them to me, and I put it to a guy called Steve Webben that works for 4AD. I got a good relationship with, I guess. And I put it to him. I said, I've got an album here. I said, I think you should release it on 4AD. And I guess he goes to Martin Mills. I don't know how it works. And he got the nod, and eventually it got released. But this album, I think, is more relative to 4AD. This current album, the documentary album, the OST, the original soundtrack,
right.
because it runs parallel with the kind of story of 4AD.
Right.
The kind of posthumous kind of release of 4AD, of Rema Rema and the birth of 4AD are on, they're on sort of like discourses, but they're kind of like they're kind of running together at the same time.
So that,
it's just a coincidence, but
right.
What inspired? What I gave a cassette to Peter Ken, who had 4AD didn't exist at this particular time, and that was kind of like he was trying to create a new label with eventually Ivo.
Yeah.
And that was their first release, was the Will in the Roses cassette. Later became a piece of vinyl, and no, it wasn't released on cassette. But
no.
it was not released on CD later on. But
right. And who was responsible for the artwork at that time? Would it be sort of like
a guy called George Roger,
right.
but Mick implemented
right.
that. He had a kind of thing.
So it's well before 23
kind of,
Envelope and Vaughan Oliver and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I think Vaughan and 23 Envelope got involved a little bit with the mass release.
Right. Oh, okay. Oh,
maybe, I don't know, but my memory's so subservient to the future. I can't remember what I was doing tomorrow.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. It was. I didn't realise Mass was released on 4AD as well.
Yeah. It was a 4AD release. Yeah, it was kind of like one of those albums gets released and there's silence.
Not so much fanfare, so to speak.
There's a lot of bad reviews, I think.
Yeah, bad reviews.
I don't know if they were bad. I can't remember, to be honest with you.
I don't know. I just.
I don't know if there were any reviews, but it was kind of like swept under the carpet as well.
For me.
Yeah.
Listening to it sort of like years later.
When did you first listen to it?
Not long ago, to be honest.
How long ago is not long ago?
I'm probably
yesterday.
Well, it might as well have been.
Right. Okay. Well,
if you talk
go.
About time, it's probably
it's a difficult one.
About 3 months ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And
it's kind of ecclesiastical, isn't it? It's kind of like
ecclesiastical.
Yeah. It's kind of like, you know what? I've listened. What happened to it when it got re-released on CD? I kind of got really involved with the kind of artwork on it because I wanted to make it kind of like I wanted there to be some flexibility with it, so you could have the original artwork and you could have the crazy little thing. I found this porn sort of image that I liked at the time. It's kind of like, and a lot of people hit on that. It's kind of, you're destroying the image of the group. It's kind of like, not really. It's kind of like, it's just like a handout. It's kind of like, it's a
it's
disposable thing, really. But you can you can have the original artwork. You just got to sort of spin it round, and it's kind of like a flexible piece of artwork. And it had kind of like handouts and different things. And it arrived. I was living in France at the time, and Kevin Mooney was with me. Yeah. And it was really weird. This so I can't remember. I think Kevin's gone down to the village to get a baguette or something, or some sort of like some cheese or something. You know? And this, in between him going out, it took about sort of like a couple of hours to get to the village and come back on foot. You know, I ain't got a motorbike or a car. No. I wouldn't let him drive my car. No, he's banned. He's banned from driving anybody's car. But so he came back, and in between that, this parcel arrived from 4AD with the CDs, yeah. And I thought, oh wow, this is fucking brilliant. I haven't listened to Mass for fucking centuries, basically. And I put it on, and it really worked in this kind of like, I had got this great big monster house with these kept speakers, and it worked like a fucking motherfucker. It was like a sort of church reunion.
Right.
And it was kind of like, I had it on like 11, you know, and it's kind of like blasting out. I haven't got any local neighbours, so I just blast. And it's got, it's kind of like organs and fucking like, you know, help is on its way. It's kind of, and then Kevin's walked in and he went, what's going on? I went, the Mass album has arrived. What the fuck is that, Mass? He said, I said, it's a group I was in. He said, Mass? He said, I've never heard of that. I didn't know he was in. I said, well, you know, I've never heard of Mass. He'd never heard of them.
No.
It's not a crime. Yeah. I said, yeah, it's a thing I did after Rema Rema. He said, oh, I thought you just did Renegade Soundwave. So I went, no, I did Mass. I did loads of things actually in between, but you know, Mass was kind of like the first step into sort of like into the apple orchard. And he went, I'm not sure if I like it. I went, well, that's okay, Kevin. Just sit, you know, I had this kind of like I've got this country table. Sit back, just absorb for a while. You know, it's kind of hard on the ears for beginners maybe. Ooh. You know, it's kind of like, ooh, slow down there. You know, you're going to need a vacation after this. Yeah. And after a while, it's kind of growing on me a little bit. A couple of days later, he's leaving, yeah. He's got the ump. We haven't had a row, but we've had a bit of a bust up. He's kind of like got a bit sort of, you know, he's leaving town. So like, Kevin, you got to stay. So he said, no, I'm leaving. I've got to get back. You know, I've got to have a haircut. You know, it's as bored as a coup.
Oh, is it?
I've got to have a haircut. He said, yeah. Okay. So he said, before I go. So I got a box of CDs. He said, would you mind if I had one of your Mass CDs? And I went,
there you go.
I've got you, mate, and I've got you. I'll fucking college you on that one. He went, no, it's just a memory, isn't it? No, it's not. No, it's a state of mind, Kevin. He went, can I have one? I went, of course you can. Yeah. But you can't have two. It's only 6 or 7 in the box. So he went away quite... I think he went away unceremoniously. I had to go in my car and kind of reorganise his brain a little bit. If I remember rightly. We didn't have a bust up. No. We kind of had a kind of political argument or something. Maybe, I don't know. I don't remember. But we had some sort of
politics and religion, you know, the school.
Dealing with those Irish boys, it's kind of like fucking...
Oh, the rebel songs and all the rest of it.
Yeah. He knows a few rebel songs, that guy, yeah.
So you did, there was a period between Rema Rema and Mass that you were doing other stuff? Or
no, I did, no, Mass was a kind of...
straight away?
Yeah, a transitional thing.
And what was it, I mean, did you see...
But after that I was doing sort of stuff, you know. I went to Berlin basically, and I met a wonderful lady and stayed near her off of a place called Yorkstrasse near the Risiko. You ever heard of that?
No, I've not been to...
It's a punk rock place in Berlin.
I've only been to Stuttgart.
Right. Well, I don't think Berlin was like Stuttgart, because it was kind of like a little kind of western island in East Germany at the time.
Oh, East Germany.
With the wall and the
right. Okay.
So it's kind of sort of different.
Oh, you
kind of trying to absorb, you know, the politics of it. I wasn't really familiar with. I remember the kind of JFK kind of Ich bin ein Berliner sort of stuff and that. And it was just a really good place at the time. And I had a wonderful girlfriend, and she was in a band, and she worked at a place called the Metropole. and I used to pop down there for a beer and brandy maybe. Used to have to sling me out, I think. Sling that cunt out.
Sling you out. I mean, it was in the documentary. There was a,
did you watch the documentary?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
I didn't know you did that.
Yeah,
right.
fascinating. Yeah,
Right.
because
What do you think is fascinating about it? Just to kind of.
Well, it tied a lot of stuff up for me because like I said, 1980. I was 11.
Were
so
you? Right.
Rema and music of that ilk was
it's
sort
not
of
your
way down
crime.
path.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So,
It's not a
but it
crime.
tied a lot of stuff in. I mean,
I don't care if anyone doesn't like Rema.
I like it though. That's the thing.
Right. Well, that's unusual, I would say.
For me, that was.
Yeah, but it's not your route into to Asquith, is it? So.
No, it's not. No,
That's
that
okay.
is,
I don't give a shit.
Reverend King and
right.
Renegade
Okay.
Soundwave.
You're right.
But with that, it was just Renegade Soundwave, and obviously at that point in the 90s, there's no way of getting any kind of reference back to what you'd done before.
No, I guess it's kind of like it's a little bit of a different time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You can go on you can go on the internet and go Discogs, right? Renegade Soundwave.
Yeah. Do you buy off Discogs? Do you?
I have done, yeah. But
what have you been buying?
But now I don't bother because I'm in Spain. It's like postage and the Spanish like to
get taxed
they like
on
to
that
hold stuff, and then when they hold stuff, they go,
they come around with a sort of
let's bend it in half
Gestapo,
and stick it through the letterbox. You go,
But what about taxes on it? Because is that happening?
To be honest with you, I don't buy anything.
Have you bought anything recently?
In Spain.
Say that again.
I don't buy anything. Get it imported into Spain. What I do is I buy stuff in the UK.
Yeah, well played. Yeah.
Sort of pick it up from there.
Yeah. You've got an outlet. Yeah. I get it.
Or Sonia bring it over for me.
Right. Okay, cool. Yeah.
But she's.
No, I know how it works. Yeah. You're paying twice for something. I like the idea of buying a record, but it's kind of like it might be. I try to keep my price. I do a bit of Discogs.
Right. Okay.
And
I used to sell.
I try to be inviting to people as well with Discogs, and because it's kind of like I've got stuff nobody else has got, which is kind of relative to me.
Right.
And so when people buy it, I feel like I'm kind of like a movie star. Oh wow! They bought some lavender pills.
Yeah.
Congratulations, man. You took your time, and it's been fucking like 20 years. But it's kind of like, you got there in the end.
Yeah. I mean, when you were in Rema and then...
transferred myself to maths.
Yeah, transferred yourself from maths. Yeah, I mean, did you feel that... Because Marco was in the band...
Yeah.
Did you feel that somehow something is missing and there's like...
Not really, to be honest with you. I think Marco's kind of like he's kind of got his own spirit and he's fantastic, obviously.
Yeah.
But it's kind of like it's sort of becomes something else, and the shape and the format and the direction and everything else sort of changes somewhat, and it becomes a different thing, and it becomes something without Marco, and Marco was just Marco. I mean, I wouldn't have wanted to be in Adam and Jans. They bore the fucking life out of me. The period he was in Adam and Jans, I like Andy Warren and the earlier stuff.
Right.
But when they kind of like kicked off and did Prince Charming and that, it bores the fucking life out of me, to be honest with you. I can't listen to it. No. But for Marco, it's like it's his big deal. And for me, it's kind of like it's like ooh, it's kind of I don't think you should be doing that glitter rock thing, Marco. And it doesn't really really bind with me. But I love you to death.
Yeah.
And
So when you go back to like when he was in the Models, for instance, did you? Because I don't know if it was in the documentary or in another interview that I had read.
Yeah.
That you looked up at the Models and you thought. Because he was, I can't remember the vocalist, but he was
Clifford Harris, I went to school with him,
What the fuck's he doing?
Well, I don't know if I said that.
No, I mean, but he was like,
yeah.
I don't know if
No, listen. Me, Cliff and Mick were all kind of really close at school, and they kind of like they did the music thing really before me, you know. And I used to go and see the models. I loved Cliff. You know, Cliff was like my best mate, to be honest with you, and Mick was kind of like my second best mate, maybe. And you know, the guy was kind of, I don't know how to describe Cliff. It's a very difficult one. But he was kind of on a mission to destroy. And I don't think he necessarily cared about what came in between his sense of destruction and other people's sort of sense of reality, maybe. He kind of just went sort of, he went completely drug-addled, I don't know, you know, it's a tough thing, because I kind of saw the guy, I'm trying to ignore it, because I've got my own fucking life to get on with, and I'm not super successful. We're innocent sort of teenagers, basically. And, but I never thought he was going to die. And when he died, it was kind of like, it was just like, you know, sort of like it's sad and unnecessary, and
so that path of destruction was just down to him, and
it wasn't down to me. I had nothing to do with it. But I know that when I was around and when I did see him, he was always like trying to hassle me to, you know, to see if I, you know, what sort of drug dealers I knew. It's kind of like, you know, is that kind of friendship? I mean, it's kind of just part of the self-destruction, really.
Of course.
And I wasn't really that big on drugs, to be honest with you, at that time. And later I kind of, I got the bug.
Yeah.
You know. And
I think some of us do.
Yeah, unfortunately, I guess, you know, I'm not promoting drugs. But
so this, what year would this been, sort of like, you know, with the models? I mean, they're
yeah, I thought they were quite good, but Mick sort of slags them off all the time. And Marco doesn't really speak about them. Marco slags up Rema Rema. He's just kind of like a glitter ball, and he kind of like, you know, it's just that Adam and the Ants thing. It's just like, so is that good, is it? Yeah. Okay, great. You know,
so
you listen to that crap, I'm not listening to it. I like sort of whipping my valise and stuff.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
That's a good one. Yeah. Cleopatra's okay.
Xerox and
I like Adam. I think he's he's an articulate individual.
Yeah, I did.
I like Marco. He's a brilliant guitarist. I'm not knocking him as a person. It's just that combination at that particular time wasn't really kind of. I'm not really a pop kind of guy, I guess. I'm kind of a bit more left field, maybe. Or maybe I'm not.
I don't know.
You know, I like Lindsay DePaul. Baby.
I think, I think that point, sort of like 1980, sort of like onwards until I got, well, for me personally, until I got to about, so it was 11 to about 13.
Right.
I was just sucking in everything.
Yeah, well, you are. Like, of course. Like, yeah. No, I'm not saying I didn't like pop music. That's probably a bit rude. I like T-Rex, you know.
Yeah, but
right away, Swan.
What is pop music? I mean, you know, for me.
Well, I guess it's just lots of people liking it, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's popular
music.
Yeah.
But, you know,
but what makes it popular is the most important thing. It's kind of like the machine that's behind it. I mean, isn't it? I mean, I guess it's kind of the promotion.
Well, I mean, if you listen to certain people, then it's there's more.
I mean, there's a load of crap that turned up in the 80s, and those sounds of the 80s kind of like, I don't know. That's kind of where I'm at with it. The 80s were weird, weren't they?
They were.
Well, that's why I quite like Matt as well, because I think it was a kind of like a deflection of all that kind of crappy fucking keyboard sound thing.
Yeah.
You know, Howard Jones and crap. It's kind of like, slow down, brother. I don't want to fucking listen to that crap.
Who's the other? Nick Kershaw, all that kind of stuff.
Please. Kajagoo.
Oh my good God. Even though I can respect the bass player from Kajagoo, he's a respected bass player. And when you play, you know...
Yeah, maybe he was, you know.
What's his name?
I don't know.
Oh,
No idea who he was.
Flipping name.
It wasn't Micheal Allen, was it? Oh, Mick, I don't know anything about you, Goo.
Is it?
Well, it wasn't. It looks like you, yeah.
What,
With a perm.
silly beads in the back of his head?
I don't know.
Oh, no.
Yeah, there's a lot of silly beads.
Yeah.
Ponytails,
Yeah.
yeah.
But then you would
Is that
have...
rock and roll? I don't know. Maybe it is.
I think it's all rock and roll, isn't it? I think everyone's got a story to tell when they talk about, I remember being in a meet, I wasn't in a meeting, but the company that I was working for was in a meeting. Right. And
hold it there. Are you the sniffing glue of podcasts?
I am the sniffing glue.
So you're the kind of new Marco Pirroni. Is that how you're perceiving yourself? It's kind of like the Deptford man about town. Deptford Fun City, kind of like...
Fun City, yeah. Track by Soft Cell. Fun
Was
City.
it? Right,
yeah.
I don't know that one.
All very kind
love.
of nefarious after dark activities.
I like Soft Cell, yeah. I booked right into that show.
Yeah, I think we all did, yeah.
Yeah. It'd be stupid not
to. I don't know if I'm another Marco Pirroni, to be honest.
You're just kind of like stealing his identity.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, that's good. As long as you're not a good missionary. Did you ever hear that stuff?
Missionary? No.
He did this thing called the Good Missionary.
Good Missionary? No, never. No.
It was crap.
Oh, was it?
He didn't miss out on that. Yeah. But when he was in kind of alternative TV, that album he did with I can't remember what it's called.
No.
It's a great album, whatever it's called.
No. I mean, obviously...
The Image is Cracked.
The Image is Cracked?
Yeah, it's a good album. Yeah.
Okay. Well, see, that's another thing. So I'll go away and I'll be...
Check that one out. Gary's saying it's a good album. Yeah.
Gary's...
it's a good album.
Recommendation.
Sure, yeah. Wow. Yeah.
Well, why not? You know. I mean,
you're not going to get arrested, are you? Maybe you will. Copy of that under your arm.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So...
Go on.
With the punk thing then, and going to not straddling into 1980s.
Well, I was a punk, but I wasn't in a punk band.
No, but I mean, obviously,
supposedly,
that sort of like went into the
electronics field. Gothic. No,
new romantic.
Oh yeah.
Because I think when you talk about
Blitz with all the
you talk about Adam and the Ants and stuff, they all sort of remind me of all that kind of new romantic stuff, but. I
wasn't very enamoured with that crowd, to be honest with you. Like Spandau Ballet, I don't dislike them really,
but me for Graham,
I went to the Blitz Club, but I didn't make a big fucking deal out of it. I knew Steve Strange.
Yeah. God rest his soul. I met him on the train once.
Yeah. Did you? Right. Yeah. Steve Harrington.
Yeah, on the way home from work. I'm sitting there, I'm thinking. I'm getting off at Forest Hill, South East London, I'm looking.
It wasn't such a bad lad, I think he was just...
Well, he was standing there, and I thought, that old bloke looks like he shouldn't be wearing that much makeup.
Oh, was he still wearing makeup? Yeah.
And I looked round, everyone was getting off the train, I had the earphones in, I went, fucking hell, it's Steve Strange.
Right.
Everyone looked round, and Steve's looking at me, hello Steve, how you doing? He's going,
Very great, Steve. Very great.
Yeah, I thought he was...
You know what? When I did the Mass album, Fade to Grey was kind of like in the charts. And I remember, because we did it in Phil Manzanera, in the Roxy Music in Chertsey. And I remember I was sitting on the couch, and Fade to Grey came on the television, And I'm kind of watching sort of Fade to Grey, and then sort of Phil came in. Phil had a wife called Sharon, And they used to have these... teacups with, like, one had Phil written on it and the other one had Sharon written on it, and Danny's kind of like sitting on the couch. He's kind of observing they're coming in, and like Phil would take the Phil, and have his cup of tea, and then Phil might make one for Sharon. I don't know. I never met Sharon actually. I don't think I ever saw Sharon. And Danny decided one day, being a bit stupid. Being renegade, he decided to hide their mugs. So Phil's come in, and all kind of like it's kind of a nice area, and it's kind of like Dad, sort of Brian Eno. The Brian Eno artwork was from Taking Tiger Mountain. Had all this kind of artwork from Taking Tiger Mountain on the wall. It's a great album, absolutely, without doubt, Danny's decided to hide the mugs. Right? So Phil's come in, and I'm kind of like, I know what's going on, and it's kind of like, I'm kind of like watching the telly. This is kind of like telly area, and then there's this kind of kitchen area behind us. And now Phil's kind of, jumped in. It's kind of like, and he's gone to get his tea mug with Phil written on it, and it's not there. Oh. And he's kind of like, he's weirded out. It's kind of like, what's going on? And then he's found out that Sharon's mug's not there either. His missus's mug. They've kind of vanished. Wow. And he's kind of like, how am I gonna make a cup of tea without my Phil and Sharon mug? It's kind of like, it's kind of,
I don't know.
The guy nearly had a heart attack.
Yeah, it's moments like that you feel...
It was very upsetting to watch it. I was kind of like going, and Danny's kind of like going,
Danny didn't produce it.
Phil's really fucked with you, Danny, I'll tell you that. He doesn't know what you've done. Where are the fucking mugs?
So didn't Danny sort of like go...
Danny was always doing stuff like... No, he didn't come up and say, Phil, I put him under the sink or anything. No, he didn't.
He didn't go, I found them.
Phil, we smashed your mugs to fucking smithereens and pissed him.
What are you going to do, What are you going to do?
But, no, he didn't do that. No. He just kind
of see, me personally, being the kind of person, I would have gone, oh, look, I found
Sorry,
him. Look,
Phil.
I don't know who's in it, but look, I found
him.
Is he what are you looking for?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if I would have done that. Because I was watching somebody have a nervous breakdown over a fucking tea mug, and it's just...
Was it one of them giant cups as well?
It wasn't that. It wasn't a mega cup. No, it was just a regular sort of tea mug with Phil written on it. It was okay. Yeah, it was no big deal. It just had Phil and Sharon written on it. It wasn't. It shouldn't have been heartbreaking, but it did rock the boat.
The fact that you didn't meet Sharon makes me wonder.
No, where was she? Well, maybe Phil is a fantasist, and he's kind of like I don't know. You got a point there. Yeah, well played. Yeah,
fantasist. Yeah, there's plenty of those in the world.
Yeah, I've met all of them. No, I don't hang them. Well, maybe I do. Yeah.
Now I found all that kind of music. For me, growing up, there's like...
What sort of music are you talking about?
All that kind of... I don't know, electronic, like synth stuff.
Okay.
Like John Fox, we were talking about earlier.
We were talking about Ultravox, weren't we? Yeah.
That Metamatic album is...
Right, I don't know that one. Is that a John Fox album?
That's his first solo album.
Okay.
1979,
Right.
And
because he was a singer with Ultravox.
Yeah, and it was all electronic.
I didn't know he did electronic.
Apart from the bass, I think. I think the bass was the only sort of like natural instrument. And it was like, I thought, after hearing Gary Newman and then hearing that, I'm thinking...
Are they kind of sort of attached at the hip somehow?
Maybe they sort of are, but they're not. Right. I don't think so. I think, Gary Newman had the commercial success, but John Fox had the sort of like artistic integrity. Sort of like,
I don't know much about him, to be honest with
you. But the first two albums, I mean, it's quite funny because what we were talking earlier about Matt Johnson. I remember I was with my son. We was in Shoreditch.
Yeah. I think he had a
studio there.
Yeah.
So the funny thing is, we're sitting in this Pret a Manger, and we're sitting there. I'm looking around the wall. I'm thinking, what is gold discs? Madness.
Right.
John Fox. I'm thinking,
wow.
I know where I am.
I'm
sitting in the old studio of where John Fox had his garden studio.
Okay.
And I was like, Rome.
So what's Matt Johnson doing?
Because he recorded.
So they kept all those kind of.
Yeah, they sort of like kept it as like a memento for a studio.
Right. I've never received one of those gold discs.
No.
Think I ever get one?
I had two.
Yeah, but you had somebody else's gold.
Somebody else's, yeah.
I'm talking about getting me own.
I sold that.
Did you? Right.
I sold it.
Was that Kate Bush's kind of? Right.
No, it was Oasis.
Okay. Well, that's a good one.
And then we got the second Oasis album, and I had it in the back of the van. I went to Millwall, and then I come out, and someone broke into the van and fucking half-inched it.
Oh, wow.
That was like £300-400.
Was it?
And they took my SH101 acid box as well that my mate had given me.
So what, you had your van broken into at Millwall?
Yeah, Millwall van, yeah.
Well, I'm not surprised.
No.
I mean, I love Millwall.
If they're not breaking into bands, then they're smashing the shit out of each
Yeah, they're smashing the shit out fucking yids or somebody. Yeah.
Or some poor
My
unfortunate.
chin's still aching. Yeah. I know how it works. Yeah. They're not very flattering with their violence. Yeah.
So from Mass,
Yeah.
there was
An interlude, was there?
an
Put
interlude.
some music on.
An interlude. I think we should have an interlude.
Right.
What do you reckon?
I think it's great.
So, ladies and gents, we're going to put this on pause. We're going to have a cup of tea, a slice of cake, and a bit of a dance.
See
There you go.
right, folks.
And we're going to pause it.
Yeah.
Little, 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 DJ, play that favorite song for me. River. Cocaine sex is fast and effective. If you don't lay down, you might feel neglected. Rub a little on your gums, lick it off the tip of your tongue. Are we gonna have some? Are we gonna have some fun? Are we gonna have some? Are we gonna have some fun? Are we gonna have some? Oh yeah. Are we gonna have some fun? Are we gonna have some? Oh yeah. Are we gonna have some fun? Cocaine for sex sweating. Cocaine for sex sniffing. Cocaine for sex. You got it. Cocaine for sex pleasure. Cocaine for sex treasure. Cocaine for sex. Got it. Cocaine for sex. Hit it. Cocaine for sex. River. Cocaine sex is past being selected. You missed out, you might feel rejected. Recognize and respond. Pretend you're doing something wrong. Cocaine for sex sniffing. Cocaine for sex sweating. Cocaine for sex. Got it. Cocaine for sex. Check it. Cocaine for sex. Oz. Cocaine for sex. Hit it. Cocaine for sex. Whip it. Cocaine for sex. River.
Hello everybody.
So we're back again after a cup of tea
What?
and listening to some
Job the
German Soundwave.
Yeah, very good.
So let's crack on with the second part. I don't think it was even the first part, to be honest. I think it's just a continuation of
themed kind
themes and related
Yeah.
things, and some things that aren't related, I suppose.
Right.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
How did the sorry?
What do you mean by themes that aren't related?
Well, some things aren't. Are they? Some, you know, we start
So
talking
it's
about
like
stuff.
Mozart and Stalin or something.
Yeah. Well, he probably wrote it in Stalin, didn't he?
Probably. No, he was a bit before Stalin's time.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, he was.
There you go.
Yeah,
See, every
because-
day's
yeah,
school
good,
day.
yeah.
You know, so we learn something.
Yeah.
He's,
We're doing an educational course.
Education. I'm always all about education.
Yeah, don't
Well,
forget.
Tony Blair said it, didn't he? 3 times. Education.
Was that Tony Blair?
Yeah. Well, we won't even go with it because that's politics. We don't do politics on this.
So back, is he a war criminal or what?
Oh, well, I would say so, but some people would probably turn off when they go,
Weapons
"Oh no,
of
you
mass
know."
destruction. Oh, right. They do that with lots of people, don't they? Gaddafi, I mean, ruin that fucking place. Now they're trying to do it with Putin, aren't they? But Putin's too smart for those guys. They can't get fucking a grip of that guy.
Oh.
Unfortunately for them, they ain't worked it out yet, mate.
No.
He's too smart for him,
He's
yeah.
too smart. After Mastin, so there was
Yeah.
like an interlude. I mean,
Was there?
We-
Right,
we-
okay.
we've-
I guess so, yeah.
before you hit with Renegade Soundwave,
Yeah.
were you?
Active in any capacity.
Yeah, and did you
I took a lot
sort of
of
like
pride.
hands-on with like electronic equipment? Because obviously,
Yeah.
you know, Renegade Soundwave.
Well, Renegade Soundwave wasn't always electronic. It
No.
just we moved with the groove, I guess. We had Lin drums and things like that. We would rehearse. Most of the tracks on Sound Clash. I think maybe the better tracks because they kind of like knew what we were doing, I guess. Blue Eyed Boy and I think it was on the first album. On TV I did with Colin in the studio, Pocket Porn I did on my own.
Pocket porn, yeah.
Do you like that one?
Yeah, I just. It was the one you ding, 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 and there's a girl I used to know, ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, that's a sort of Andy Williams.
Yeah, that's very fucking brilliant.
I think so.
I thought,
Girl, I used to know.
yeah, I thought, what's he?
Yeah. We went Andy Williams on
Yeah,
that one.
yeah.
Yeah, it's not a Renegade Soundwave.
No, but you know, he's good. So,
Do you think so?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
All that stuff. Yeah, I liked everything.
Yeah.
So you know,
Say hello.
how did you get? So with the sampling and stuff, was that all three of you, or was that just?
Well, yeah, it was.
Right.
Yeah, originally, yeah. I mean, Danny and Carl were kind of like just trying to pick up things all the time, to be honest with you. And, you know, it was quite adventurous, but, you know, really we were kind of just like three guys in a rehearsal studio, sort of, you know, banging out some tunes, and Cray Twins and Cocaine Sex and Bite My Nails, I think, was an early one. Blue Eyed Boy, I think, was an early one. I'm trying to think what tracks are around. Because we played in New York as a group called Murder Music,
Right.
which is a Rema Rema track that I'd written.
Right.
My girlfriend, an ex-girlfriend, was working at Danceteria, which is a great club in New York. And she said, "Do you fancy playing, you know, in New York?" I went, "I do, yeah, that sounds great." And I was friends with Kevin Mooney. He was doing Wide Boy Awake, I think it was called at that time. And I said, "Kay, you fancy a trip to New York?" And he's kind of, "What were you doing?" He's kind of, I said, "Got a gig." And I said, "You know, get some hotels, get some cash, and do a couple of nights at the Danceteria." He went, "I'll have some of that going." John Keogh, I don't know if you've ever heard of him. And Leslie was around, his future wife, I guess, at the time. And I mean, it's outside the Pyramid Club. Have you ever heard of the Pyramid Club?
No.
This is
What, New York?
Yeah, it's
No.
New York. Yeah, it's kind of like Lower East Side. And I was just kind of like wandering around basically one day. And there's Kevin, it's kind of like, I don't think it was a Mustang or what it was. It's like Kevin sprawled out on this Mustang. And it's all these kind of like local dudes around him. And it's kind of, Kevin kind of orchestrating this. What's fucking going on here? It's kind of like, I walk past and Kevin? "Oh, hello, Gary, yeah. So I was fucking doing it." He said, "Just talking to the dudes, brother." And I'm like, "All right. You fucking got the hang of this place, haven't you? New York is like fucking like, it's reared up." It's very strange. No, but this sort of like, it's kind of like balanced on the bonnet of the car, kind of just kind of like giving a soliloquy or something to these locals.
The car didn't belong to him or the locals.
I think they might have hired it him.
Oh, right.
I don't know, to be honest with you. It was just kind of like a bit of a jazzed up car.
Right.
And I just happened to be passing by. It's kind of like, and I used to go to the Pyramid Club. But this was daytime. I'm just looking for something to, you know, get a bit of breakfast basically. I'm spark out. I'm kind of like a bit of a zombie, I guess. I'm kind of like looking for somewhere to go and get. I used to go to this breakfast place. Can't remember. There's a kind of little area of New York. I used to go and get these breakfasts. And I can't believe bumping into him. I was kind of like, fucking doing this. There's all these guys around him, and it's kind of like chatting away. It's kind of, it's like fucking Warriors or something. You know?
But playing live there, was that?
Yeah.
Was that one of the first times that Renegade had played live, or?
Well, it was the first time.
Oh, it was the first time.
Not as Renegade
Right,
Soundwave, it was as Murder
Murder
Music.
Music.
But we kind of like, me and Carl had been in New York, I think the year before, and we kind of jammed in this Soho studio. He was going out with this girl from a group called Live Skull. I can't remember her name, I always forget her name. And he always corrects me on this. And I can't remember where I was staying, but he was staying with his girlfriend on this place, I think it was Elizabeth Street. And I met up with Carl, and he said his girlfriend had mentioned that we can go and have a jam at this studio, Soho studio, that the drummer in her band, you know, was living in, he'd set it all up for us, like a bass and drum kit. And Carl said to me, "Do you fancy having a jam?" So I went, "Yeah, sounds like good fun, yeah, I'm up for that. When did you do it?" He said, "I think we can do it sort of, you know, it's kind of like certain hours." He said, "I think we can do it tomorrow between like 6 and 8 or wherever it was, or like we had 4 hours maybe, 2 hours or something." And we just kind of like, we went in and we kind of like had a really good time basically. I was playing the bass and he was drumming. And after that, I was just like, I kind of really enjoyed that, Carl. Yeah, it was kind of invigorating. Yeah, thanks for that. Yeah, nice move, mate. He said, "Oh, thanks. Well, I was going to thank my girlfriend for that." I said, "Oh, give her my thanks. Yeah, it's a nice idea." It's like a Soho loft apartment.
All right.
And we met up later, and he said, "You know what, Gary? I'd like to do some stuff with you." And I went, "Yeah, get it? Yeah, we got on. Yeah, it really worked out. Yeah, it was kind of like, you know, kind of compadres, you know what I mean? You know, sort of like. And he said, "What should we do?" I said, "Just wait till we get back to England. When are you going back?" So I might be going on Wednesday. I'm not sure, you know. So when are you going back? I'm like, I might have another couple of weeks. I'm getting the flavour a little bit, you know. But eventually we went back to London, and I'd previously obviously worked with Danny, and Carl obviously knew Danny, and got Danny involved, and that was the kind of start of what later became Renegade Soundwave, in my opinion. That's how it worked. You know, I don't think me, Carl, and Danny would have ever worked together if we hadn't have had this. That jam in this Soho loft. That's how Renegade Soundwave started. But it didn't start as Renegade Soundwave.
No.
But it finished as Renegade Soundwave.
Yeah.
And it finished without Carl, unfortunately.
So where did the inspiration come for creations? I mean, was there any kind of, you thought?
I don't know. I think when you kind of like somebody like me, I think it's kind of like an opportunity to there was that book out. I read the book, and I think it's just an opportunity to there was loads of books about the craze, kind of in the I'm trying to think of the name of the book, but
That's why I'm pretty sure I've probably read
yeah,
that
you
at
probably
some
read
point.
it. Yeah.
So
Profession of Violence.
That's the one. Yes. Yeah.
So I read books basically, you know, and absorb information. I don't know, you know, so it's an idea, and it's a pretty crazy tune, I don't know how it ended up being the first track, but it's just, you know, it just kind of worked out that way. They're always kind of, at that time they were still both alive, Ronnie and Reggie.
Yeah.
Charlie was about.
Come hunting you down, did he?
Charlie tried to come hunt me down, yeah. Yeah, he did, yeah, he did.
Forget about it, don't worry about it. Yeah.
Well, yeah. It wasn't as ugly as it seemed, to be honest with you.
No.
It was just, I think it was just Charlie trying to make a statement, Charlie Cray trying to make a statement. But then he found out about me, Dad, and my connections to the market, and he realised that it wasn't as bad.
Yeah.
It wasn't the exploitation they thought it was, maybe. I don't know, to be honest with you.
I mean, it's quite.
I don't think he was the brightest shot, you know, shots.
No, shots to the box, is he?
No.
No, that's
It's
where,
light,
from what I've heard, he's, well.
But you know, he's still a Cray, and that's kind of like, it's a big deal at the time, I guess.
Yeah, I suppose, yeah. You can't
If you're not a gangster.
Yeah, you just can't live off the name though, and you're in the shadows, you know what I mean? And sort of, you know, I won't say pretend, but, you know.
Yeah, he was not really the proper gangster vibe, Charlie, I don't think. I think he was kind of like, didn't he get caught doing something stupid though at the end of his career, like drug deal or something?
Sort of like,
I don't
for
know.
me, it's akin to watching Godfather.
Right.
Godfather, where the young brother, they send him off packing to
go to Vegas, brother. Yeah.
Fucked it all up and whatever. Fucking hell.
Yeah. He's not the sharpest light. No.
But you know, Craig's been 12 though. I mean,
What do you make of that one? Because I think
well,
it's a bit
it's funny
mad.
'cause I'm sort of like listening into my head as you're talking. I'm thinking,
Right.
without sort of like no pun intended, it's quite punchy. You know, it's like,
Right.
it's
Yeah,
like-
okay.
yeah.
Punch is a good one
it's
for it,
like,
yeah. It's not
and I was
like-
taken with the covers as well. So, I mean,
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Well, that was an unpublished picture at the time because of
oh, that's right, because
it's
that
kind of
one
like
was
it's
giving me
Grandad
the dig.
Lee and I think it's Ronnie, isn't it? They're sort of sparring together. I don't know. Yeah. But it was at that particular time. It was an unpublished photograph of the Craves with Grandad Lee,
Yeah. Right.
and that one of the cousins gave to me, because I asked him basically. I said, "You got any good snaps of the Craves?" He said, "Oh, I wanted Grandad Lee to sort of try to chin Reggie or Ronnie. I can't remember which one it was." I said, "Oh, that sounds interesting." And then we gave it to David Little, and he kind of made his own definition of it.
Did he do the next two covers as well? Was it Bite My Nails?
He I don't know if he did Bite My Nails, I can't remember, but he did Cocaine
He's got
Sex.
very similar kind of vibe to him.
Yeah, he's good stuff, David Little, yeah, quirky guy, but he's good, yeah. He did like Mark Moore's S Express and Bomb the Bass, I think he did.
On the bass, yeah.
And what was that kind of compilation album with had the Resonance on them? I can't remember what it's called.
The Residents.
That's
Is it Carliga?
a good track, that one. Yeah, I like that
Yeah.
one. Yeah.
I'm sure that's Michael Jackson or something like that.
There's a compilation album where I first.
I know the album. It's Balearic Beats or something.
Yes.
Yeah.
He did that one. I think he did that album cover.
Okay.
Yeah. Well played. Yeah.
So I remember I was working in Cheapside.
That's a good album.
It
Isn't
is
It's
a
got
good
some
album.
quirky tracks on that
Yes,
one.
exactly.
Yeah.
I was working
Compilation
in-
album, but yeah.
I love a compilation album.
Sometimes they really, if you don't know some of the artists, you go, like,
Exactly.
what the fuck is that?
I remember working in Cheapside Outprice at the time, 1990, I
Right.
think it was. And they had that in there. And
What, the Balearic Speaks?
Yeah,
Was it a series? I never saw two or three.
I don't know,
Maybe
because
there
it was-
were.
it's
Yeah.
weird. Yeah, we had like Mandy Smith on it.
Who?
Mandy Smith, who was going out with.
Oh
what's his
yeah,
name?
Bill Wyman.
Bill Wyman.
Bitch, yeah.
Well,
Okay, yeah.
yeah.
She was young, wasn't she?
yeah. Yeah, like Nitzareb, obviously on
Yeah,
mute.
yeah. Nitzareb.
Who else?
I don't know.
Jesus on the Payroll, Thrashing Doves, which was a good track.
Right.
But I remember going, right, no one's looking. Inside pocket.
Really?
Out
What, it's
we
a
go.
CD, was
Yeah,
it?
it's CD, yeah.
Right.
Still
You're
got it.
CD mad, you, aren't you?
Oh.
Did you not get the vinyl crew?
Yeah, I had loads of vinyl, but I sold my vinyl coming back from the States.
Yeah,
and then I
lots
had,
of people did when the CD came out. Yeah,
Fucking-
got conned out their fucking collections, basically.
I remember I was living in Rotherham and I was moving down to Leon Sea.
Oh
And
yeah.
I thought, I can't take my vinyl with me. It's got
It's
too
too
much.
heavy. It's too heavy.
Yeah, no, I'm getting old now. I'm getting a bit weak. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You need a porter. Gary Asquith's your guy.
It's,
He's
yeah.
a Covent Garden
Exactly,
market
Marco
guy.
Pirroni. Yeah.
Get Gary Asquith. He's got a car.
You know.
Yeah.
And so I ended up just having a massive, just scaled it all down. I got rid of loads
Where'd
of
you
stuff.
get rid of it? Where'd you sell it? Well, in the local record shop.
I sold some to.
It's very, yeah.
There was a shop in Soho, Reckless Records.
Okay, no.
And then I sold. Then when I was moving.
What did you get? Did you get good money for it or not? Did you feel satisfied when you left Reckless?
I did, to be honest, but I thought they got the better end of the deal because they had like
they fucking
loads of early Cabaret Voltaire albums and all
Did
that
you?
kind of stuff and
Right.
blah blah. And then I had another Cole
Silent Command.
Silent
Commander.
Command. Brilliant. I still got that on 7-inch.
Over.
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't know there was 7.
yeah, 7-inch.
I got
Silent
12
Command
of
and
It's quite a good track, isn't it?
yeah, Seconds Too Late as well. That's another brilliant single. It's around about the same time. That 70s kind of.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know if I remember that one, but I got Nag.
That's a brilliant track. as well.
Nag.
I've got a T-shirt with that on.
Have you?
Yeah.
Did you wear it with? Did you put it over your missus? You can wear that tonight, darling.
Actually, someone said to me, I can't. He goes, oh, I really like that track, but
It's a
my
good
missus
track.
won't-
No, it's a good track. For the time, it's brilliant. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely.
It's not one in like the normal, I suppose, and warm leatherette and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bring the
all that kind of
glass.
stuff.
But is
Yeah.
that his track?
No, it's
Grace Jones.
yeah, Grace Jones did a cover. Did you see? She's done some mad covers as well.
She's brilliant.
She's covered Gary Newman.
Is she?
Yeah. It's like Joy Division.
Is she?
Fucking hell. Yeah. it's
Joy
quite-
Division?
Yeah. I can't remember which track it is now. I know, but it's like.
Love would tear you
Yeah.
apart.
No, it was saying a bit more. I think it was off Unknown Pleasures, the first album. I believe.
Really?
I could be mistaken, but I'm
Yeah,
sure
yeah.
she's
Oh,
done
I'll check it out, yeah.
that. Yeah. Gary
She's
Newman one, so,
on top of the world, isn't she?
top of the world.
Yeah, Grace Jones. I had a friend that was can't remember how it works out. She was taking Grace Jones was going out with that Dolph Lundgren.
Dolph Lundgren, yeah.
And in New York, and she was in this apartment. This girlfriend of a girlfriend, and I'm trying to think of her name. They were always trying to set up this sort. They was all trying to tap into me for a few quid to start off this fashion thing. And I was going out with Susanna at the time, Susanna Kunka from Malaria, and I wish I could remember her name. She was a nice girl. She lived in New York, and she was taking care of. Grace Jones had gone on holiday. I don't know if she's gone on holiday with Dolph Lundgren or whatever his fucking name was. It was kind of like a bit of a spaghetti western, fake spaghetti western kind of guy. You know, pathetic actor kind of thing. You know. And you know, walking into her flat, there was kind of like this. There was absolutely nothing in there that would have suggested it was like Grace Jones' flat. There was kind of no pictures of her or anything. It was just kind of like, I said, sure, it's Grace Jones. She said, oh, it's Grace Jones' flat. I said, okay, just check it out. I mean, don't feel like Grace Jones in here. It's kind of like, there's no Grace Jones vinyl. There's no pictures of Grace Jones. No pictures of Dolph. I never went in the bedroom or anything. I was just in the. It was kind of like an apartment complex with a concierge and all that
Right.
sort of stuff. I couldn't find it. It could have been anyone's fucking. It could have been my granddad's play.
There's nothing in there to suggest that.
Yeah, nothing to suggest it belonged to Grace
That's
Jones.
weird, isn't
There's no sort of images or anything that sort of intimated that it might have been Grace Jones. To me, anyway. I know I quite liked Grace Jones, but you know, I wasn't. I believe you. Yeah. Why wouldn't I not believe you? It was quite a long time ago. In the 80s.
So some people tapped out you for like a fashion thing, like clothes and stuff.
She was at the time. She was a
Right.
friend of. I can't remember how the connection worked. She was in London for a while, and then she went to New York. I was going out with Susanna. I know I was going out with Susanna. I was living in Gloucester Mews, and I was always going over to New York. I was working at Covent Garden, and she was just kind of like one of the girls that was around at that time. I wasn't having sex with her or anything. It was because it wasn't a sexual relationship. I don't think Carl. I think Carl knew her as well.
Right.
Just, and I remember she took me to her flat once, and I think we just went and smoked a joint. She had this kind of like tiny little apartment, and just remember sort of sitting there and smoking a joint. But I was always quite respectful to her because she was my girlfriend's mate. I wasn't hitting on her or anything,
No.
you know. And she was nice. She was a nice girl, but I can't remember her name right now. It might come to me later on.
Do we?
There's lots of people like that you can find when
Yeah, I bet.
you know, you meet loads of people, and lots of nice people. You think, what's that fucking? I had this guy in Czech Republic, and I was talking. I know this girl called Jana. She works for Radio 1, and I went over there for a book launch a couple of years ago. She did this. She's written this book about Radio 1, and they play Renegade Soundwave 3 times every day.
Wow.
Yeah, and I was kind of like a special guest, and I did this kind of little impromptu kind of speech about kind of collating information. And I kind of thought about it. It's kind of like this thing happened at the same time. It's kind of like thinking about the Ramones gig, yeah. And I'd gone to see the Ramones, but I couldn't remember where they played. And then a couple of weeks afterwards, I got all these boxes out under my bed. And I got all this shit in there, kind of, you know, like memorabilia, maybe. and I found the ticket, and it was at the Rainbow.
Right. Yeah.
And later on in my life, I played the Rainbow myself, and I remember meeting my brother and his then current wife at the fountain. They had a fountain in the Rainbow, and I'm thinking like, why would anyone not know they'd been to the Rainbow Theatre? Because it's quite a special place to go. It's always been a special place to go to. And what Jana had done with the book is spent years doing this, because somebody else apparently had tried to do this. This is about the number one radio station in the Czech Republic, which started off as Stalin Radio.
Right.
And then all of a sudden, when the 1989 with what's the airport called there? The political guy. It's named after the political guy. He's a Rolling Stones man. I sometimes forget his name. Anyway, he after the kind of uprising of '89, he's formed the government, and the people that were running Starling Radio, which was an underground radio station at the time, they applied for a kind of a license to run a
public license,
to run a license to general broadcasting, I guess. And part of the conditions were that you do a cultural show every day, where you kind of give people the information of what's going on in the Czech Republic at that particular day. So if there's an anti-war exhibition, or there's a film showing at such and such, or there's a parade, or whatever's going on, whatever it may be. And the backtracking for that was a Renegade Soundwave track. Wow. And it plays live 3 times every day. So somebody asked Jana. She said, "So who is the most important group for the audiences of Radio 1?" And she said, "Well, it's got to be Renegade Soundwave." And the guy went, "Who?" He went like, "It's got to be Renegade Soundwave." I said, "Why? Why would it be Renegade Soundwave?" And she said, "Because we play them 3 times every day on the cultural programme." And the guy went, "Oh right, is that how it is?" He went, "Yeah, it's Renegade Soundwave." I said, "Well, you got me there, baby." And it's kind of like so I was invited over as kind of like a guest, and I did this speech based around her collecting and collating all this kind of information about this radio station, which is, obviously it's quite interesting for the Czech Republic.
Yeah.
It's not so interesting for me, but I mean, I could sort of find some sort of understanding and analogy with it.
When was that? What
It was a couple of years ago.
A couple of years ago,
Yeah,
right?
the
That's what I
book
thought.
came out, yeah. I got the book upstairs, just in Czech.
Because didn't you say you were doing some?
But I did some recordings with a guy called Micheal. Yeah. Micheal come down to the evening actually, and surprisingly, I was outside with the owner of this. It was in this really nice cafe, and they had this kind of partitioned area sort of outside, where I had a couple of sort of like tables and chairs, and I was sitting outside there getting drunk. Surprise. And Micheal showed up, bless him, yeah. And that was kind of like a bit of a highlight for me.
When you do stuff like that,
Yeah.
I mean, you're invited, yeah, and
I was invited for the book launch. I was a special guest.
Right.
Yeah,
so when you're doing the speeches and stuff,
I'm not a speaker.
No. I'm just wondering if like.
But I just kind of like I thought about the information. Jana is a bit of a brain. She's kind of like she's very she's a very articulate woman, and she's because I think somebody else had tried to do the same idea about writing about this radio station, because it's quite an interesting story, and I think they kind of like it's just a bit of a brain fuck basically, and she's sort of like she's sort of gone ahead and she's stuck with it basically.
Right. So she's discipline focused.
Yeah. She's right on it. Yeah, she's the dog with the bone basically.
Do you think people like that are all on the spectrum? Do you think, or do you just think?
What do you mean?
Well, like sort of autistic in a way, where they're just so focused. It's like nothing else.
Maybe, I don't know.
I'm just wondering because
she's got a special little thing. Because I think, but she's I think she's articulate. I would say. Maybe she's artistically artistic. But,
do you get paid for stuff like that then?
No, I don't.
No, right,
okay. No. She paid I think she paid for
the airfare and stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
No, I'm
just wondering because
I'm not on the pants or anything.
No, I wouldn't suggest
I did it for her because she came to my house in France.
Right.
Kind of known her a long, Renegade Soundwave used to go over there. We've always had a bit of respect in the Czech Republic, sort of, separately. And I went over there. She asked me, and she said, "Will you come over and come to the book launch as my special guest?" I went, "Of course, yeah."
That's brilliant.
That's not brilliant, but it's
that's great. For me, that's like being invited somewhere, and it's like you're also respected there. She also thinks a lot of
I'm definitely respected by her, and she plays my tracks. If I say to her, sometimes I phone her up because I'm thinking about phoning her up soon actually, because Micheal's got a new album out, and I was thinking, I'm going to phone her up and saying, "Can you just tell the viewers Gary Asquith said good luck to Micheal and his new album?" He makes quite a few albums, that guy, but he's quite an articulate guy, that guy.
What kind of stuff is he
It's kind of ragga, kind of that. He does some, kind of ragga reggae, kind of techno, kind of mix thing going on. Sometimes it's good, and sometimes it's kind of, I think it goes down very well. I think it works very well live as well. He's very passionate, and he's kind of like, he gets involved, and he's kind of on top of things. He's quite a unique guy, in my opinion. And he likes Renegade Soundwave. He's got some,
Well, is that?
And he likes the Clash, I think, as well. He likes it. We forgive people for their sins. We forgive people for their sins. Why don't you like the Sex Pistols? It's much better.
What took you off to France? Like
drugs
to your house?
Drugs basically. Yeah. I kind of went through. I took a lot of drugs, and I was bored shitless with it. It's a loop.
Right.
I'm in a web. There's lots of people with the same sort of position as myself. It's not going anywhere. It's pathetic. I'm approaching 40, and. I think it's a bit sad. I felt about myself as sad.
Right.
And I kind of escaped. And then I bumped into, I won't say the guy, I bumped into somebody and who I hadn't seen for ages. And he said, "Do you fancy coming back to mine?" So, so I had a cup of tea and I said, "You don't drink tea, do you?" He said, "Well, you know what I mean, don't you?" I said, "I think I do, yeah." He said, "Come back, Gary. You're an old mate." Am I? And I went round and I got back involved, and the next day I was so kind of disappointed with myself. I kind of thought about it, and I thought, you know what? I'm going down the estate agents and just putting my flat up for sale and fucking off. I don't know where I'm going. And I did that, and then what happened was the fucking flat sold in kind of like 10 minutes or something. I thought, hold on there, I ain't got back in bed yet. I think I've got a partner for that one. I went, well, maybe the price is too low, or something like that.
I wasn't giving it away.
No, I wasn't giving it away. It's just, it was a nice flat. And then, I don't know where I went after that. I kind of, Bettina was in Bordeaux, I think.
That's Bettina from Malaria.
Yeah. And I think I may have contacted her and said, she was with her girlfriend, Isabella, and they were in Bordeaux. And I said to her, I said, "Listen, I've been looking for a house, out of zones. I'd looked in Normandy and Brittany, I think. And I said to her, "Listen, I'm trying to find a house in France." And she said, "Okay." She said, "Oh, I might be in France with Isabel in a couple of months." And then I went silent. And all of a sudden I got this phone call, and she said, "Oh, I'm in Bordeaux." I went, "Oh, nice. What are you doing?" She said, "Well, we're having good fun. Yeah, I'm with Isabel, and we got a Porsche." I went, "Oh, nice car." And she said, "Do you want to come over?" So I went, thinking about going to Thailand for a couple of months, you know. I said, well, come over, and we'll look for a house. I said, sounds like a good idea, you know. She said, I can drive you around, I'll be your chauffeur. So I like female chauffeurs, you know. So I went over, I can't remember the place, stayed at a nice place kind of in Bordeaux, like sort of, what it was called, a little bit sort of the Bordeaux kind of Riviera place. And
Actually nice there.
it was quite nice, yeah. And Isabella was around, and she had to go back to Switzerland, I think, and left the car with Bettina, and she said, what do you want to do? I said, I'll just drive about and try and find, you know, have a look at places. And we ended up in this place called Salin, stayed at this hotel, and kind of booked in there for a couple of weeks, and kind of did these kind of recce's, booked in with a couple of the local estate agents, and started sort of checking things out, because I didn't know anything about that particular area.
So you didn't have a clue like kind of property you were looking for or anything?
I was clueless basically. Right. I just kind of like, you know, she said to me, she said, what are you looking for? I said, do you know what I want? This is really weird, yeah. I said, I want a cross with a rose growing around it, yeah. Like a wild rose growing around it. And she went like, oh, I need to find one of those. That's kind of like what was coming to me. So we went and looked at loads and loads of places, like, I don't know, like 30, 40 places. Then one day we looked at everything, and I can't remember where, you know, geographically where we were. It was in this place, and we looked at this place and went, yeah, it's kind of nice, but it's like, you know, it's not for me, basically. She said, there's one place on the way back we can go sort of like that before going back to the Hotel Madeleine, I think it was called in Salah. And she said, do you fancy checking it out? Well, why don't we just go back to the hotel, have a bottle of wine? We've had a fucking shit day, basically. She said, no, let's go and have a look at this. Let's have a look at this place. She was quite, you know, giving me a sort of fun, basically. I said, okay, yeah, fancy it, yeah. It's not out of the way, guys. So, listen, you're driving. I'm a happy passenger. Yeah, we'll go for it, yeah. And we got there, and I was kind of like looking around and sort of like, this place, and then sort of like walked up the road, and she said, oh, this is field is yours as well, and this is yours, and all these bâtiments are yours, and then Bettina said to me, she said, come here. So I went, what are you doing? She said, and there was this cross with this wild rose growing around it.
You know.
And I went, you're fucking off the charts, yeah.
That's mad, isn't it?
It was a bit mad, yeah. They do like a cross, like a sort of stone cross.
Yeah, no, but that's quite particular.
It was, but it was right outside my house, basically. Potentially what could become my house, which later became my house.
Red, white, yellow, the rose?
I think it's white rose that was growing around it, yeah.
White rose movement.
Yeah, it's kind of like a wild rose, sort of like wrapped around it, kind of like, and I kind of like went like, can't get me nut around this, Bettina. I was sort of like, there's a bit of me here. I walked up the road, I tried to get my nut together. Like sort of like wandering off on my own. We've got the Porsche. Everyone thinks I'm a fucking movie star. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a proper fucking like 50,000 euro car. So and I went back down. And we had this kind of sexy woman from the estate agent. She was gorgeous. This woman. I watched her go up, because she didn't have a toilet yet. She went up this ladder. I was looking at her, she had kind of leather pants on. This woman's got a nice arse. I was like, what the fuck is this? I want to be shown around. Can we go somewhere else with her? And she said to me, she gave me the load. It didn't have a toilet. I said, where's the toilet? I can't find the toilet. She said, that's kind of weird. It's kind of like, it's kind of like the sailor's choice or something. So I went, yeah, but I'm not a fucking sailor, am I? I'm kind of like, okay, that's good. So, yeah. But imagine you're a sailor. I went, oh, I'd have a bottle of rum and I'd be, I didn't get it. She said, sailors have a piss outside, I guess. I don't know. And I just thought, you know, I've got to make a move. I've got to make a move with my dough, basically. And I thought, you know, and it was so beautiful. Kind of, you know, my, you know, the whole thing was just kind of like, it was kind of like, you know, I'm falling. You know, it was romantic, and Tina liked it. You know, the cross. It was just kind of like, you know, what else am I going to fucking do? I mean, I may as well sort of get a project together. So
it was a project then. So obviously you needed.
Yeah. I mean, but you need millions to fucking nail it down. Basically, I spent hundreds. I think I spent over £100,000 on it. You couldn't see it, but I had these guys come in. But she was employing these people, and they were kind of like fucking rabbits, basically. They were fucking nicking me down, and I was going, what are they fucking doing, these guys? And they were going off for 2 hours, and at 12 o'clock struck, it was kind of like they fucking disappear. Oh. And then they're inviting her to dinner. They're not inviting me to dinner. I'm fucking paying for everything.
Yeah. That's no different from where I am, funny enough. Yeah, the same.
Get a bit of that, yeah. You get people to...
You know, go in there, go...
But, you know, I enjoy it. It's a great place. I still got it. I haven't been there for a while. No. I'm planning to...
Do you miss it? I mean...
You know what? It worries me because I'm frightened of falling back in love with it, because it's just so idyllic and so beautiful, and the people are very nice, you know, and especially the younger French people, I find they're kind of more articulate, you know, they're not so
stuck in their ways like the old generation.
Spellbound with bullshit or whatever. Yeah. So I met some really nice people there. I must say that. And I've had some great days there. I've had lots of great people there. As I said, Yana came over, and you know, she's a bit of a kind of, you know, she's sort of like a sort of thinking kind of girl. And she's kind of going to read some Boris tonight and kind of some John Keats or whatever. Okay. Where are you going? I might go down to the bar. Do you want to come? Ooh, no, I'm going to read some scripture.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay, well, fuck off with that.
Yeah, that's a bit hardcore. Yeah.
But you know, that's. But I did have Kevin came a few times. Linda stayed there. She stayed there while I wasn't there, which was quite brave of her in the winter months, because you have to chop up the wood.
Yeah.
I've got to keep warm. Yeah. That's a tough old chore, isn't it? That one. Make sure.
I've got a chainsaw, so.
Right.
You know,
well, I had one of those, but the chain broke. Yeah. So, yeah. I've had all that stuff. Yeah.
That's what I call the awkward logs that don't stand up properly.
Right.
Put one on a frame.
Yeah.
Go through them.
Yeah. It's an ordeal, isn't it? When you know, because I was doing it day to day. It's kind of like I knew how much I had to cut up. It's surprising how much you have to cut up to sort of burn up to get enough heat. And all of a sudden, maybe like 3 o'clock in the morning, you're kind of watching I was watching Casablanca on rewind a lot of the time.
And that fire.
And then one day I fell asleep and kind of like a log fell out and the fucking house was on fire.
Well, it's funny you say that.
And I was kind of like, smoky in here today.
I know. I had that.
Burning the fucking place down.
The same thing happened to me.
Right.
I remember clearly.
Yeah, it's dangerous, those log fires,
it is.
Yeah.
I mean,
you've got to keep an eye on them. Yeah.
I had one that was what they call a cassette, so it's a whole thing that comes out, like a square box comes out,
right?
And the thing around the edging around the side.
That stuff that insulates
around
the edging. Yeah, I know what you're saying. That always comes away. Yeah.
Put the fire on. I thought, well, okay.
Because the smoke starts leaking through the thing. Yeah. I got it. Yeah. I know where you're going. Yeah. But this is actually
out of the kitchen.
Yeah.
Sorting the water on the fire.
But mine had actually been a kind of an ember had kind of like full, because I had a kind of parquet flooring fit in.
Oh, so you got an open fire.
Yeah, I got like a fireplace with a kind of open fire, but it kind of like it was not an ember, I guess. And I just thought, I don't know how long I was asleep. I just woke up and it was sort of like black mist, and I'm thinking like, oh, this is. Is this a dream? I'm kind of thinking, like a sort of like a Samuel Pepys moment I'm having, and then I'm like thinking, actually, I think I'm awake. I'm here, am I smoking? Am I fucking sleep again? It was actually burning, and I was kind of like, I'm like, oh fuck, I'm getting buckets of fucking water and trying to put the fucking thing out.
Have you still got like equipment over there as well, like recording stuff and?
I've got some bits over there, samplers and keyboards and guitars and that, and memorabilia.
And the place is okay while you're not there?
I don't know. I'm just kind of like, I can't get over there. I'm fucking raspberry ripple on that. So. Well, not a raspberry ripple. I'm approaching that sort of stage. I'm an old guy, and then I got.
So you wouldn't think of?
I think the neighbours are kind of like, they're not necessarily looking out for me, but they kind of respect me, I think. So they're kind of going like, don't fuck around with Gary's spot, you know what I mean? But I think they help out a little bit, to be honest with you. I mean, the guy next door was Roger, who's like an old guy, and his daughter, this is really weird, I got a really weird, do you want a weird story?
Yeah, I love a weird story. Yeah.
Okay. So it's a Sunday, I'm going to get a cigarette for this one. So it's a Sunday, I'll set you up.
Set me up for it.
It's a Sunday, and I've got the BBC, I'm watching the Antiques Roadshow.
Yes,
I love the fucking
Yeah,
Antiques Roadshow. But I'm not sure about Emma Bruce anymore. So I'm watching and I'm with Linda, and I heard this noise. I didn't know it was a gunshot, but I heard this noise. And Linda said to me, did you hear a noise then? So I went, oh, I did, yeah. She said, I think somebody's breaking into your little house, Gary. Because I've got 2 houses. So I said, oh, you might be right. Yeah, possibly. Yeah. It sounded like could have been a smashed window, yeah? Somebody's broken through the front door or something, yeah? So I was a bit concerned, obviously. So I'm thinking somebody's kind of invading my privacy. Got myself a knife, and I've opened the door that's sort of because I've got an entrance. I've got 2 sort of front doors to it. I've got like this big house and then kind of got this big little house. And I opened the front door of the little house from the exit of my big house. It's complicated, so I'm trying to explain it. I'm not probably explaining it. I've got my knife. I'm feeling a little bit threatened because I've heard a noise. And I go into the little house and I'm thinking there's a little weasel in it somewhere hiding away. Put the light on, checking it out, can't see anybody. Gone to the other entrance to the house, which backs onto to my neighbour's courtyard. And I'm seeing the lights are on, seeing anything very strange. All of a sudden, Roger, the old boy next door, he pulls up. And he's got this sort of gate. He's walked in, and he's distressed. He's kind of like, I'm kind of like just looking out my window. I've just captured this moment. Looking out this window. He's kind of like a real regular guy, a real regular old French guy, straight as they come. He's got his kind of little eau de vie machine that he makes this kind of. Have you ever had eau de vie?
No.
This eau de vie stuff is like. And he used to always bring me in this bottle of eau de vie or some carrots or something. So, you want some carrots? There's some, some local vegetables.
Yeah.
He was always very nice to me, yeah. And he's always very straight. He's not a weirdo. He's not weird at all. He's just a regular, old guy, French guy. And he's kind of opened his gate. He's pulled up his gate. He's opened his gate, and it's just kind of like, did he scream? Or was kind of, he's shocked. I'm kind of looking out the window. I'm watching this. It's kind of like a live movie. Because I'm looking for this fucking intruder, basically. And then Roger's pulled up. And he's kind of like, he's opened his gate. I'm thinking, And then all of a sudden he's fucking having a moan up about something. And I don't know what it's about, to be honest with you. So I'm kind of like, and then he's come running, he's seen my light on, he's come running towards my door, and I'm thinking like, hey, he's being a bit strange, this guy. I've never seen him like this before. He's acting out the ordinary.
Yeah.
And he looks gone, he looks freaked out. He's freaked out. And I love this guy. He's like my neighbour. And he's kind of like, we have a little banter, and, you know, he's French and I'm English, but we kind of like, we like each other, you know. We just kind of like, I like him and I think he likes me, you know. He's always been friendly to me. He weighs on his tractor and he looks freaked out, you know. So I'm kind of like, what's the matter with this guy? So what's the matter with Roger? He's kind of opened the door and he's off the charts, kind of like, you know, he's hysterical.
Right.
And I'm kind of like, what the fuck is he? You know, he's ranting and raving about stuff. I'm trying to get a grip of what he's trying to tell me. He's trying to give me some inside fucking baseball on this bit of information. And he's only just walked into his little area, and it's nothing that's in the size of mine. What's fucking going on here? So, and he's talking about this guy Allen. He's mentioning Allen. I'm going, his daughter's boyfriend. He seems quite a normal guy to me. I don't know him very well. He's just shown up like the last few months, you know what I mean? And it turns out Allen shot himself in the fucking head in his courtyard. Yeah. And Roger's returned home. I don't think Mary Jo was around, but my memory serves me right. I can't remember exactly. I don't remember Mary Jo being around. Roger's returned. I'm looking for somebody to smash my window, trying, you know.
So that loud bang
was gunshots, basically. He shot himself in the fucking head. And Roger's, bless him, you know, he's fucking 82 or something, Roger. And I'm going, Roger, come here, and I'm giving him a cuddle. I'm going, come here, I don't know what to fucking, you know, it's not making any sense to me. I'm kind of like trying to console him. And he's kind of like, he's trying to you know, trying to tell me what's going on. And then Linda came in, she said, Roger, what's going on? And, you know, she's getting a cuddle, we're all getting cuddled up. And Linda said, oh, I think Alan might have shot himself. I said, what do you mean? She said, that's what Roger's saying. She said, that might have been the noise we heard. So I went, and she said, I'm going to go out, and Linda's gone out, like she's just like fucking like...
No fear.
Yeah, she's Florence Nightingale, babe, doing a Florence Nightingale. And she and I went, and she went, oh, Gary's fucking ugly, bro. So she went, go and have a look. I went, I'm not having a fucking, I have no interest in seeing somebody's brain scattered over the courtyard.
No.
And then all of a sudden, sometime later, I don't know, because you kind of lose track of your kind of, you know, we're trying to console Roger because he's freaking out. And I'm thinking he might have a fucking heart attack. I mean, I'm thinking about an heart attack as well, I'll be honest with you. When she said that, when she's gone and looked at it and she said, Alan shot himself in the head, go and have a look. I went, I am not interested in looking at fucking Alan's brain.
Was this an accident or was this...
No, it's deliberate.
Right,
he shot himself in the head. I don't know if it was a kind of crime of passion or something. I've got no idea what's going on with him and Mary Jo. That's his daughter. He started to, you know, it's Roger's place, and it's kind of like you know, he's a bit of a farmer, and he's as sweet as a fucking, you know, he's the sweetest guy in the whole fucking. And I felt so sorry for him. But what can you do?
No,
we're all hugging him and kind of like trying to console him, and he doesn't know what to do. I mean, it's all very unusual. It's Sunday, I mean, I'm just fucking watching Antiques Roadshow for fuck's sake. I don't know what's fucking going on. I'm kind of like,
just about
you know, I'm trying to price up the wedding rings the guy's trying to sell, you know. Well, I'm surprised they're only making like 80 quid. I thought they'd make 140 at least. I've got some to sell myself, you know.
That's it.
And then all of a sudden, it was like the gendarme express train arrived. There's cops fucking
Right. So
everywhere.
who called them then?
I don't know.
Someone
I
else
didn't.
no.
I didn't. I guess Roger must have gone in the house and I don't know.
Wow.
And I've got some pot lying around. I've got pot every fucking where. You know, got a bit growing over there. And I don't know. Someone said, Linda, I've got to fucking hide the pot. You know, where can we hide it? I'm going. I said, we can stick it under the fucking bed. That's what we're going to fucking do. The gendarmes ain't going to go near our bed.
No, I think they.
And she said, where have you got it? I said, just get in the attic. No, actually leave the stuff in the attic. And I'm going, what are the drugs? We just got any drugs? Okay. Going, I ain't got any drugs.
Maybe got more.
So we're starting to hide all these fucking drugs, you know. Not that we had that many drugs. We had a few drugs, but you know, not masses. Mostly pot.
Yeah.
But you know, some other stuff was going on. I think somebody left some stuff there.
I think they got more pressing engagements to get really.
Yeah, but you know, there were so many of them. They need something to do, don't they? You know, you can't sort of spare gendarme. I mean, what do you do with a fucking busload of gendarmes? Give them something to do, you know.
Well.
And they came into our house, and sort of, you know, they can't speak very good English at the best of times, French, you know, so, and kind of cross-examining me, and I got the up with one of them. I said, listen, I've had enough now. You know, I've seen Roger. I'm like, I haven't got catch up with the Antiques Roadshow. You know, so you've ruined the show. You know, it's my Sunday night special. And now I'm getting cross-examined by, I haven't fucking shot him, have I? I mean, it's kind of like, or maybe they thought I did. You know, you don't know, do you? You don't know what's going on. Maybe they did think I'd shot him. I wasn't sure. I said that to Linda. I said, you know, they could fucking like start getting a bit heavy, these gendarmes, because they can be a little bit that way. And I said, as long as they don't find my pot, we're going to be okay.
You'll be okay, yeah.
And they didn't, bless them not. But they did throb on me a little bit, and it did get on my fucking nerves. But, you know, I'm kind of like, you know, just...
So what do you think they do with the French place? Will you sell it now, or will you...
I don't know. I try and feel. I don't know. I'm not that organised, to be honest with you. Good question. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I mean, you know, it's.
I don't know either. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow, to be honest with you. You know, it's kind of. You know what I was thinking of doing? I was thinking about calling. Originally. One of my quirky ideas was. I was thinking, you know, when all these kind of, say Saddam Hussein and, you know, Gaddafi, could be an intruder, you know, all these kind of, Ceausescu, you know, all these kind of fallen, Stalin, maybe. I was thinking of getting all these, trying to buy all these statues of all these kind of like sort of war criminals. You know, like Mussolini, Hitler, and all those kind of like, all the people everyone hates. You know, maybe Putin. You know, and just having a sort of theme park called Dictatorland. So you walk through, and there's all these kind of like weird sort of statues of people that everyone hates, like a kind of like a boulevard,
Right.
Kind of like
Boulevard
of dictatorship.
Dictators.
Yeah, that was one of my ideas.
Nasty too.
He's got, yeah, why not? Yeah, Pol Pot. Yeah, perfect. Yeah.
Pinochet.
The whole fucking lot of them. Yeah. All those unwanted statues.
I think you have to be sort of like modern, sort of like 19th or 20th century dictators. 20th century dictators, yeah, definitely.
But you know what? Once these people have fallen, nobody fucking wants to look at them ever again, do they? I'm thinking like, why don't we just have an avenue or kind of like, you know, call it Dictatorland. And you know, sort of, you know, maybe get a kind of entrance fee.
I mean,
a drive-through. You know, maybe get Linda selling some sandwiches. You know. You know, some baguettes with a bit of cheese and sort of Patrick the neighbour his cheap fucking
I think
wine.
that's a good idea. You know why? Because, you know, you got
That's
people
what I'm
like,
thinking.
like Ceausescu, he was up against the wall, wasn't he? He was shot.
Yeah, but
He got
you know
holes
what?
in the wall.
Yeah.
You could have like,
Yeah.
fucking, was it Emmental? The Swiss cheese with the holes in it?
Yeah.
It's like-
Yeah.
This was like
Original
bullet holes.
gunshots. Yeah. We can with souvenirs, little sort of miniature souvenirs of the kind.
Well,
You know.
everyone's got to pass through a souvenir shop, you know. You could have
You know,
like,
maybe make a film soundtrack of it as
Salt and
well.
pepper
You know,
shakers.
you don't know, like local tracks. You know.
salt and pepper shakers. You've got holes in it.
Yeah, one with Mel.
Big holes in them, little
Salt and
holes.
pepper, yeah.
You know what? I think you've got an idea there.
Yeah, I've been on it for a while. But it never really, it never materialised.
No, they're all good ideas, you know.
It's just an idea.
It's an idea, but no, I'm an ideas kind of man. Nothing ever gets done.
I did notice.
Yeah, nothing gets done. It's just all ideas.
No, you're doing well.
Yeah.
You're doing well.
I mean, most people were going, what the fuck are they talking about? I thought this was like a music fucking podcast or a music channel.
Well, it is.
Well,
but,
it is.
you gotta
But,
sort of
you know,
branch out
we're
occasionally.
doing people what
Yeah.
Donald Trump calls weaving. We sort of weave
Is
in
that
and
what he
out and then
calls it?
come back on the track and talk about music, which we all do. Like I said, my mate Simon. Hello, Simon. This is your question I'm asking Gary about the John Peel sessions.
All right.
So how did they?
Well, there's only one session.
Only one session, but how did they come about? Did they invite you, or does John Peel go?
No, that's a really good question, actually. We were at that time because it was around cocaine sex, release of cocaine sex, and a fabulous woman called Nikki Kafalis was promoting us. They were called Out Promotions. They also did like the Joy Division re-releases, New Order, Pop Will Eat Yourself, many other things, I'm sure. These are ones that I remember. And John Peel, I was kind of having a bit of a relationship with her at the time. And Danny and Carl were getting a bit pissed off because it was kind of like, are they just promoting Gary?
Yeah.
Gary's kind of like, is Gary taking control? It's kind of like, our heads were exploding. Anyway, I was having a relationship. It is true, and she goes out with Gareth Jones now. Heard of him?
Gareth Jones. Is he producer engineer?
Yeah, I don't think he's a bad bloke. But anyway, I think she's tied up with him. Anyway, I was going out with her at this time. It was probably 89, maybe something like that. 87, maybe, I don't know exactly. We went out for a little while. It was like hot cookies. And John Peel was, when he was in London, obviously she's taking things to him all the time, trying to get sessions with people. And he's sleeping on her floor when he didn't want to go back to wherever he lived, which I don't know where it was. And she's representing Renegade Soundwave. And she says to John, you got to do a session with Renegade Soundwave. And he said, okay, I can do that. So basically that's how it got set up.
So you didn't go, you got anything I can listen to?
I think he'd heard of us.
Right,
I think he was playing maybe Cray Twins. I think it was after Cray Twins. And it was sort of maybe in between Cray Twins and Cocaine Sex. And I'm sure we was on Ribbon King at the time.
Right.
I think so.
Because Simon would say he was asking.
But later she went out with Daniel Miller, I think, or had a relationship
Daniel Miller.
with him.
Right.
I think so. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. But I think so. I mean, she's kind of Greek heritage.
Right.
Nikki Kafalis, Greek American.
Right.
And she's a good person.
Yeah, because Simon said to me, because like I said to you,
he might know her.
He might do. Yeah. Like I said, he worked in
accounts.
Yeah.
What's he doing? Just adding up all the numbers and that.
I
Because
honestly
we're short of sales, aren't we? We ain't getting paid for jack shit.
No. Well, he was like saying to me, because I didn't realise you'd done a Peel session, and he said,
okay, yeah.
He was.
Well, it was. You know what happened with that? Which was quite interesting, actually. This guy wrote to me, and he I can't remember his fucking name. He's a cunt, basically, in my opinion. Yeah, because he screwed me here. Check it out, right? Because he said to me, he said, I can't remember the word he used. He's kind of he said he's a Renegade Soundwave fan, and I said, oh, okay, great, lucky old you. And he's, he's this guy that collects everything, and he knew we'd done a John Peel session. So he's driving me mad with these fucking emails. And Mark Adams, the guy that does the Bowie stuff, he knows a guy that works at the BBC that can copy stuff from the sessions. So just at the same time, by pretty much coincidence maybe, or maybe it was a bit later, or maybe it was a bit before, I can't remember. I said to him, I've got the John Peel with the tape maybe from the radio with John Peel talking. And I said, is there any chance of you getting me a copy of the Renegade John Peel sessions? And he said, yeah, I can do it. I'll ask my mate. He does the BBC library. He does all the John Peel stuff. So I said, perfect. And he got back to me. He said, just like 3 copies of it. And this guy, who I can't remember his name, he's kind of like, what's he called? He's one of those guys that collects everything. What a completist, I think. He said, I'm a completist, Gary. So I went, oh yeah, what does that fucking mean? Because I mean, I haven't got everything everything related to me. It's like, I want everything. I said, do you want to wear my socks? Do you want to wear my pants? It's all that sort of fucking stuff. I don't know what they're into, but so I succumbed to his pestering. I'd like to know who it was. I keep thinking to me, I should go back on my emails and find out who the cunt is, basically. And then it suddenly appeared on YouTube, and that really, that's betrayal in my opinion. And that's how I think it appeared on YouTube.
Yeah.
It wasn't supposed to be. It was supposed to be a little mysterious thing with Renegades.
Well, like I said, I spoke to Simon a couple of weeks ago now, and he highlighted it. I was like, I didn't even realise.
But out of all the things with Renegade Soundwave, that why would you?
Well, I think.
What's the interest in that?
It's kind of.
It's not spectacular, is it? It's kind of.
No, but it's interesting. I think it's
right.
Like you said, with completists and stuff. It's like,
well, that's what that guy said. Yeah.
I wouldn't say I'm a completist, but I would like to hear everything that's been done. So
really?
I can have a.
Why? What's it about everything is that?
I know, because I think it's a different sound because it's really raw sounding.
Yeah, it is.
Because like Simon said to me, he said, "Oh, can you ask Gary if that's like live
it is
guitar
quite raw.
or
I give him that.
Or sampled and
yeah. So, no, it is raw. It is raw.
And
it is kind of basic and kind of like
and I think
naive, maybe.
Exactly. I think it's got a naive kind of charm to it, and it's like, for me, it's like, wow, is that?
Bravo, Roger.
Yeah, is that how they sounded live? Because, like I said, I've never seen it live, and it's like, I'm trying to think.
No, I've never seen it live either.
Why have I not seen Renegade Soundwave play live? Because
it's hit and miss.
Well, I would have thought, to be honest, you might have done stuff like massive raves or something, like been like,
I think we kind of,
like bands turn up and do like a PA and
we
stuff.
did some interesting things. I think a lot of things that people might not be aware of.
Well, I never got to see Cabaret Voltaire live as well.
Silent Commander, take over.
Never seen him live. Anytime.
I have. Well, I did. Yeah, a couple of times actually.
Yeah. Again, my mate Simon, he went to see.
Right.
Yeah,
they were quite good.
And he said
but they were a bit.
They rocked up late or something. He said he goes, I had work in the morning. He goes, I couldn't fucking stay all night, so I managed to stay for about, I don't know, couple of songs or half hour or whatever. He goes out to go. Right?
They were good live actually. They were kind of did a good re-engagement of themselves on record, I would say, because it was kind of a lot of echo and stuff going on, and it's kind of hit and miss that stuff, isn't it?
I think the first thing I heard by them.
Nag.
No, it was actually on Sun Bizarre, the Crackdown. And I thought,
okay. That's later, isn't it?
Yeah, like 1984.
Right. See, I stopped liking them by then, probably. Yeah.
And I was like, fucking who this band? So instead of like waiting for the next album, I sort of like go back in time and go, right, fucking this is interesting stuff.
Yeah, I think I prefer the earlier stuff.
Yeah,
That's like Renegade Soundwave. I've heard it. I think there's some great later stuff, but I don't think it's consistently as good as the earlier stuff.
What about the album? How you doing? Did you?
I'm fine, thanks.
Yeah, no, you're all right. I can see that.
How are you doing?
I'm very good, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Blast 'Em Out is fantastic. I think the track Renegade Soundwave is good. What else is on that album?
Did you think that was like completely different from
I was
Soundclash
struggling with
in a way? I mean, because the way
it is different from Soundclash, but Soundclash isn't perfect, is it? In-dub isn't perfect. How you doing is more imperfect, and next chapter dub is even more imperfect, in my opinion.
yeah,
But it's what it is, and there's moments of beauty, and if I'm going to be kind of honest with you, I'd say Danny sort of stepped up a little bit in that period. He was kind of like, but he's kind of like doing, he's promoting Danny Brereton probably, but he stepped up, and I stepped down a little bit. I was kind of like troubled. I was going through problems. I had drug problems. It was a quirky time. It is what it is, but there's some great tracks on it, and there's some shit tracks on it. Good.
Well, that's being honest. You know what I mean?
I could lie about
well,
it.
exactly. Yeah,
you can listen to it and go, is
listen
that a great piece of art? I'm going like, has the potential of being a great piece of art.
Yeah.
It's not quite.
It's got me on it. Of course, it's good. You know what I mean?
But maybe that's part of its weakness. It's, I'm not God's saviour in any capacity. So. But it's got a lot of weaknesses, how you do it, but it's got a lot of strengths. I like Babaluba. Boo, Babaluba, boo. I thought that was kind of a good one. I always felt that Liquid Up, I don't think it ever got there, and I can't. I'm one of these kind of resurrectional kind of guys, kind of like, but if I feel that something's like, made a fatal error in the kind of maybe it's because of the kind of like the you got sort of three different. The strength of Renegade Soundwave originally was that we had these three sort of strong minds that kind of works in kind of unison, and they're kind of like we was all kind of focused on I believe kind of like a root cause, and why we was doing that was kind of like untouchable. We're fucking brilliant, and I couldn't give a fuck what anyone else says about that. And we was always, and everyone had, we'd have a topic, and then we kind of like diversify, but all three of us kind of like had kind of like an understanding for what we were, because it was a state of mind. Renegade Sound, it's an attitude. It's not about one person. It's about it's a big thing. For me, that's how I see it. I'm part of it, but I'm not it. I'm just part of the kind of like the conundrum, And it's when it was working well together, it was very, very unique, and I've got some really good memories of that when we was all kind of like interconnected. And then obviously people, they kind of like, well, I'm great, and you're kind of like, a bit weak in there, and kind of, it breaks away. And that was kind of like a bit of a downfall thing, But that's kind of what happens with groups when you've got three strong sort of personalities, and they kind of like start to destroy each other. And I think the start of that destruction was Carl Bonny. But Carl Bonny was a little bit more, a bit too absorbing, in my opinion. I've kind of told him this, and he wasn't really. I think first of all he became like that because both me and Danny sort of isolated him in a lot of ways. Something happened with regards to Carl Bonny within my life that hurt me, And
Right.
I never really got over it. And maybe that was part of the reason he left, and maybe that kind of rubbed off on Danny, and maybe Danny had some different issues with it, I don't know. But it kind of like sent Carl off into kind of like a sort of like isolation unit almost, you know.
Right.
And with hindsight, you know, I don't think it was. I think it was the person that was with Carl Bunny.
Right.
I had some stuff stolen,
Right.
and it was a gift from the girl that I was with at the time, and it was kind of a little bit of it was just, you know, it was a bit of a kind of a sort of marital kind of gift. Maybe it's kind of like, you know, it's kind of, you know, it's kind of like an engagement kind of
Yeah, I think that's
thing, you know, and it really hurt me, basically. I got sort of sentimental about it, and I you know, it's kind of like, somebody come around your fucking flat and fucking and steal from you. It's like, that's not something I do, basically.
no.
If somebody does that, I want to fucking smack him in the fucking mouth. And I wanted to smack him in the fucking mouth. But I didn't know it was him. He came around with this silly bitch that he was with.
Yeah.
And
That's always a tough one to come back from, though. That really, because you let people into your not
no, I
just
felt
into your life.
betrayed. I must say, I felt betrayed because it was kind of like, you know, I'm with Suzanne at that time, and you know, they're invading. You know, go and have a glass of wine, have a beer. There's a beer in the fridge. You know, what you want something to eat? Go and, you know, have a sandwich. You know, I don't give a fuck, basically. But don't come round and fucking start nicking from me.
Yeah,
It's just kind of like, whoa.
that is for me.
So that happened, and I have spoken to Carl about it.
Yeah. I mean, for me, that's the lowest of the low.
And Carl said to me, he said, you know, because we went to America shortly afterwards, and he said, you never spoke to me the whole time I was there. I went, did I not? I said, well, I was probably really pissed off. You know, and I do get really pissed off about stuff. And I can't help it, you know, I'm just
I don't think there's any form of that. I mean,
do you not?
I mean, you know,
There is really, and there isn't, but it's.
Well, I don't know.
It's just kind of, it's the way I deal with stuff, you know. I don't do that. I don't.
No, but
I don't want your fucking watch, to be honest with you. I want my dad's watch, and that's my watch, and I'm happy with that. I don't want your dad's watch. I want my dad's watch. I don't give a fuck. I don't want your wallet. I don't want to borrow any money. I don't give a fuck, basically. You know, if I can't get it myself, I'm fucking useless, aren't I? And if I can't, you know, I'm fucking old. I'm an old guy now, so.
Yeah, but I think there's.
You know, I was an old guy then, but.
Yeah, but it's justified, I think, in a way, because
Sad.
Because you know. You let people into your life, and then you let them into your home.
Yeah, but these are people that you love. They're not just fucking strangers. I mean, I love that fucking guy. You know, I still love him. You know, he knows that. But...
Yeah, I had a best mate.
Yeah.
You know, I went.
They can't help themselves. Some people.
No,
you give them a fucking
that's
inch
it.
and they take a yard. You know.
It's yeah, I've got to hear stories about he was my best mate at the time. I'd gone to the States. I'd come back. I thought, right, I know I've got some records.
Yeah.
Cramps and all the rest of it. I can sell a few. Don't really want to. So I'm
well,
looking through.
records is another. Yeah, I could go on for that
fucking-
for fucking centuries. You know.
Fuck's sake, God.
I give so many records away.
I had the first Sisters of Mercy 7-inch.
Okay. Is it a good one?
It's a bit basic sounding, but yeah, it's alright, I suppose.
What's it called? First.
Damage Done.
Okay.
And back in 1980, whenever I bought it, 84.
Does she go out with Dave Mannion now? Girl, is that right now?
Yeah, she did. Yeah, later in
She was
life.
gothic, wasn't she?
Yeah.
Attractive gothic woman.
Yeah, she played with the Gun Club.
Oh, did she?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. What's that? Kid Congo and is that his name?
Jeffrey Lee Pierce. Jeffrey Lee Pierce was
So that
the
Kid Congo.
Kid Congo played for him before he went off to the Cramps.
I thought you went into Nick Cave's band.
I don't know, he might have done at some point. No. Actually, I remember seeing
We're
Kid
crap
Congo.
sort of musical historians.
Sorry,
Crappy musical.
becoming a musical historian. I remember seeing Kid
You know,
Congo play
musical
in
story.
fucking North London one night. And he did
Who's this? Who is
Kid Congo.
Kid Congo? Is it
He's
Kid
a-
Congo?
this was like-
Kid Congo Powers. Is
Kid
that-
Congo Powers, yeah.
Oh,
This must have been
Let's get
about
his name right.
2029. 16, it might have been.
Okay, right.
Up in North London, and
What's he playing live?
he played a Gun Club track,
Okay.
Sex Beat, and then he played something by fucking Psychedelic Furs. And I was
Wow.
like, fuck you.
India.
Yeah, we
You're
had-
my
yeah.
love song.
Love song. Yeah, that was
They were good, weren't they? Psychedelic.
When it
For a
first
little
started out, yeah, pretty good.
First album was brilliant.
First album was good, yeah.
What else is on that album?
Is it Sister? Is it
Sister Mercy, is it? Is that-
Sister something? Alright. Oh, I can't remember now. I'm terrible with
Oh.
names of tracks and.
We must go and have a kind of brain kind of op together. You and me.
Terrible.
Get sort of neutralised by.
So I come back, I'm looking for this 7-inch single, and it's not there.
Okay.
Fucking numbnuts has half-inched it.
Yeah, but listen, nicking a single and nicking.
Yeah, no, it was 50 quid back in the day, so
Okay.
quite expensive. Oh,
Well, so you paid 50 quid for this?
yeah.
Well, he's not a friend.
No. Well, later found out that he's a complete thief anyway. He thieved off
If
everyone.
drugs are around, you can't like.
Well, it wasn't, no, I mean, he'd still
Yeah.
sell
Well,
for fags, you know what I mean? I'm thinking,
Yeah.
I'm thinking,
yeah.
fuck's sake, if you're going to steal something, make it
Yeah.
worthwhile what you spend it on.
Yeah. Get a hooker or something. Yeah.
Yes,
Sort
yeah.
yourself out.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get
So
your
yeah,
leg
you
up.
let the people into your life, and somehow you think, fucking hell. And like you said though, it weren't on your kind of
I don't
case, it
think
was someone else.
Yeah. Well.
Well,
I
Carl,
wasn't,
if
you
you
know,
like.
I don't think. I refuse to think it was Carl now. I was very upset. I get upset about stuff like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm pathetic. I don't know. But it was kind of like it was kind of like an engagement ring thing that she'd sort of bought to me. And I hadn't had it. It was a Russian wedding ring, which is kind of
Oh, right, yeah.
a chain kind of thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
together.
And I'd left it in the bathroom, and I'm kind of like, they'd gone and it had gone. And Susanna said, "Where's your ring?" So I said, "It's not there anymore." So she was gutted as well. Because it was her little, we didn't have particularly a lot of money, but we weren't skin, I guess. It was a sentimental value, I guess. And I thought it was a bit, doing that to her and me in my flat, I thought, that is not correct behaviour.
No.
And I am not going to agree with it, and I'm going to make a protest. And that's what I did, I guess. I didn't know it was going to become. Well, maybe I did. Maybe I made it a major issue because, it's I don't know.
Yeah.
It's something that happened that you get lots of these events in your life, and you think. Sort of have to analyse it sometimes and find out we have to hire a detective to find out the truth about this, Mr. Swift. We need Sherlock Holmes on this stuff,
That's it.
But, I was Sherlock Holmes at the time, and I made my decision. And, one thing just leads to another, doesn't it?
So with the Rema OST,
Yeah.
When's that due to be released?
I would say, I don't know exactly,
No?
because it's a test pressing, and I don't think we're going to get caught up in the Christmas rush. I don't know if there's a Christmas rush anymore. Does anybody make vinyl anymore? It's hard fucking to make vinyl. It's so fucking expensive.
Well, some of it is fake as well. And by
What do
that,
you mean by that?
It's...
This isn't fake.
No, it's where it's recorded digitally onto vinyl, which is
Right.
kind of mad. It's not even pressed.
Do you think you have to do it on analog then? That's kind of like, that's a difficult.
I'm not sure. I mean, a mate of mine, he's got his own record label.
Right.
And
You need that 2-inch tape thing going on.
he gets
That doesn't happen anymore.
Was it like
That's
late-
what's good about Renegade Soundwave. We did everything on
tape.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
he
can
gets all
feel
his,
it's a
like,
bit
cut
warmer than,
lathe cut.
Yeah.
So he gets a lot of his lathe cut, and it's like all does limited runs and whatever.
Well,
But
this is one of those.
he sells out. You know, he sells out. But
well, this will sell out because it's quite unique, and there's not going to be very many of them. Yeah.
Would it be something for? I hate it because I don't.
A future collector.
Yeah, like
Definitely.
record store day, all that stuff. You know,
No, I'm not doing any of that
No.
stuff. No, that's
Right.
been ruined, isn't it? It's kind of like commercialised. And
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah, it's like people just re-releasing old stuff
Yeah.
on pink vinyl.
David Bowie singing backwards or something. No, oh wow, okay, right. Hunky dory backwards. It sounds great.
Yeah. Yeah, so you keep telling yourself that. You know.
Yeah, I'll buy it. You know, I love David Bowie, but you know, backwards is a good one.
Backwards, what's that? That's the B-side of Scary Monsters, isn't it? Up the hill backwards.
Up the hill
Up the
backwards.
hill
Yeah.
backwards.
Yeah, no, suspenseful.
Yeah. I don't know, I just think Record Store Day is
triple
like,
speed. You know.
he, like I said, just releasing old shite on pink vinyl.
I did a kind of, when International Scale came out, it's quite interesting, this is a true story, yeah. So we did these kind of, we did International Scale, it's kind of like a sort of like a real solid sort of 7-inch. And I think that was the first one after Wheel in the Roses, I can't remember what year it was. And Michael Clark, who I sort of, you know, sort of garnered to release it. We did these sort of special limited editions in blue covers and green covers, I think. And he gave, there was only 50 and 50, I think. Maybe 25 and 25, I can't remember exactly. And I know that he gave these, I don't know how many he gave to them. He gave some to this shop in Camden, yeah. And I was living up the road. And it's like, I don't know how much it was, it's like 15 quid or something, maybe say. So Linda said, I'm going into Camden Market today to meet my sister and such, and have a cup of coffee and that. So, oh, will you do me a favour? She went, yeah, what do you want? So I want some sandwich brought back. I went, oh, no, I don't. Can you go in? You know that shop in, I can't remember the name of the street. It's kind of like a bit of a punk rock shop. And I said, can you go in there? It's a record store there. So they've got International Scale, the super rare version. They've got like 5 copies in there. So can you go in there and I said, it's 50 quid, they're only 15 quid or 20 quid or whatever. I said, can you go and get me 2 copies of that? And she went, are you serious? So I said, yeah. She said, Gary, you're in Rema Rema. I know, but I want some extra copies.
Yeah.
Because they're going to be really super valuable in 10 years' time. Nobody's going to fucking have these things. I mean, they're only 15, 20 quid. I can't remember the price. And she went, okay. So she went down. And the guy said, you can only have 1. And she came back, I said, I told you to get fucking 2. She said, he wouldn't let me have 2. He said, you can only have 1. I went, well, you did well, girl. Yeah. You know.
You should have phoned your ass.
Well done. Yeah.
Have a word.
Yeah.
Do you know
I should have phoned him up.
Yeah. Do you know where? 2.
You can't do that to me. I was in Rema. Fucking have me over. That's unacceptable. Yeah. That's just quirky, isn't it? That's the sort of thing I do. I bought a Mass album recently.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I did, yeah. It was too cheap. I thought, oh, okay.
Too cheap.
It was like 20 quid or something.
Really?
You know, I love that.
Yeah. I think the last thing I bought.
I gave a lot of them away back in the day, but you know what I asked recently? I was cunts of you. I was kind of like, I wanted a copy of Soundclash basically, and there's a few other. There was quite a lot of other things. So one of them might have been Cabaret Voltaire. I can't remember what the list was. It's kind of interesting. They do a lot of retro stuff. But I want a copy of fucking Soundclash on vinyl, because I don't have one. So can't remember the name of the guy, and I wrote him an email listing the stuff from Gary Asquith and Renegade Soundwave. can't stand the fucking record. I try not to slag them off, but those cunts get me down. So anyway, so like, you know, any chance of getting some vinyl out here? If I can't get a fucking tenner out of you, fucking any other fucking one. And I would like to listen to the Sound Clash on vinyl, like it was supposed to be fucking listened to. And you know, curtains down, it's kind of like, you know, there's a little fucking ugly face behind the curtain. I'm like, I don't think I even got an answer. That basically tells you how fucking sad that these people are. You know, they shouldn't. And you know, where am I going with that? You know, that's kind of like that's my catalogue. You know, that's the people that run my fucking catalogue. Can't get a fucking copy of my own fucking album out. Woo! I can grab some of that crap.
Yeah, it's not right, is it?
It's not quite right in my opinion. You know? I mean, it's a bit late to ask for one. But I don't know what happened to mine. I mean, I've got all the other stuff, I think, but I just fancied like listening to Sound Clash, and there was all this other stuff. So I haven't asked for Sound Clash, and it's well asking for, you know, Thomas Lear, and you know, this other stuff.
Thomas Lear.
This Thomas Lear album I thought might be good.
The Bridge.
Yeah.
Is it? Oh, is it
Maybe,
one?
yeah, maybe.
Right.
No, I think it's an old
It's
thing.
a the Bridge probably.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. I think they do, it's a reissue.
Thomas
And I
Lear.
thought, well, you know, give us a fucking, you know, give the fucking dog a bone and send him a fucking copy. Say, no, I haven't got any of that, that's all out of stock. You can have a copy of your own album, Gary. But no, nothing. Zero, fuck off. I hope I meet these cunts in public one day, because they just fucking wind me up.
And people like Leftfield get involved in the remix. Is that?
I think that might have been Peppy, yeah.
Right. Do you know him at all, or was that just another?
No, I don't. But I think Linda does.
Right.
Yeah, because I think they used to play in a pub in Kentish Town Road.
Right.
And Linda had a bit of a lock-in one a couple of occasions, and that's a great remix.
I must admit, I like Leftfield more so than.
I like their remixes more than their own stuff.
Yeah.
They seem to have an understanding for other people's music. It's just is that
I don't know, because I remember when we were talking on the phone, you were talking about William Orbit, and they released one of their first tunes on Gorilla Records, which
Did
was
they?
William Orbit.
Is that right? Yeah. Dick O'Dell.
It's like
yeah,
a classic, sort of like house tune and whatever.
Yeah. I know.
But I prefer them because for me it's like you've got on the one hand you've got, I don't know, this is just me.
Yeah.
You've got Underworld.
Yeah.
And you've got Leftfield.
What do you make of Underworld? Did you like that?
I don't particularly like Underworld, to be
I'm a
honest.
crazy guy.
You know that.
Born Slippy sort of.
Yeah, I can't say it. Fucking
I
winds me
think,
up.
okay.
Lager.
Oh, is that right?
Oh man. But their earlier stuff was more palatable, to be honest. But
What,
I prefer
Leftfield?
Underworld.
Right.
Their earlier stuff, which was pretty good, but
I don't know
once
much
they got
about
onto that, it was a bit kind of.
But that got taken up on that sort of film soundtrack, which was a break for them.
Yeah, big time. And it just become like a bit of a football kind of chant kind of thing.
Oh, I wasn't aware of that. Yeah.
Whereas I think Leftfield were more
articulate,
club orientated, and a little bit more. Like you said, it's.
Well, I think they're marvellous. I
yeah.
don't have anything bad to say. I'm not really a big fan of their albums, but I think what they do with other people's music, I think is phenomenal. I would say.
I'm not a big fan of the Chemical
I met
Brothers.
one of the guy's daughters when I did that thing at the Rough Trade. She's definitely a female. I hope I'm not mistaking her sexual identity, but she looked like a female, but she was very nice, very polite, and we had a conversation. She said, "Oh, my dad's in Leftfield." Oh, that's a fucking badge of honour, isn't it? So give him my regards. I mean, he did a sort of great remix for me. So. Was there 3 of them or 2 of them? I don't know how many people. I don't know much about it.
I think it's 2 of them. I think in Underworld there was.
Yeah, I played at Lausanne with them.
Two of them, and then they had I think DJ Darren Emerson was sort
Oh,
of
okay.
almost a third member of Underworld,
Okay.
I think.
Right, he's quite good though, isn't he? As a DJ.
Yeah, I think he's
respectable.
yeah, I don't know what he's done recently. I think
Well, they kind of turn up, these guys. They're kind of like got sort of.
I think his record label was quite.
What was his record label called?
I
don't know much about him. I know the name though. I'm not very good.
I can't remember to be
Right,
honest.
right. You need Danny Browder on this one. He's kind of like DJ Express, isn't
Yeah, he DJs for
Soho Radio?
Soho, is it Soho Radio?
I think so, yeah. I don't know if it's any good. I've never.
I think I've only listened to like a couple of episodes.
Yeah, but he's kind of, he's
Danny.
not sort of doing any harm, is he? Like personal areas, but.
I just wonder how these people are asked to do a remix. Would it be someone like yourselves?
Well, I don't
or is it
necessarily think that they ask. I think the record company might have some persuasion.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think Peppy, there was a woman at Mute called Peppy, and I've got this memory when the Left Field remix showed up. Peppy sort of said, "Oh, I remember we was in the Mute office. And I was with Danny, and." She said, "Oh, I got this Left Field remix." I went, "Oh, okay, great." I was listening to it. So when she played it to me, she had this little office next to Daniel's, and she played it, and I went, "Fucking hell, Peppy, that's fucking brilliant, that, isn't it?" And Danny was a bit like, he was a bit sort of. I went, "You can get some of that, Danny, yeah." No, it was. That is a good remix. God bless them for that. I'm very thankful. Yeah, I think that's the one people play the most of Renegades. They don't play Renegade Soundwave tracks. They play the Left Field remix of Renegades. Or maybe I'm wrong. I think on Spotify it's the #1 player. But it's a great. I'm sorry. It's a fucking great. It's a great track.
So
great remix.
Are you responsible for the Cars remix?
Cars.
Gary Newman.
I don't think we did Cars. We did
Our Friends Electric, sorry. Yeah.
Not really. I don't. I was
Lyrics.
present at that.
Right.
That's it. Yeah, had maybe a little part in it, but it got a bit formulaic, didn't it? But it's a good mix, I would say.
Yeah.
But it's more. It's Danny really. Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. I would say so. Yeah. I can't nick his chest of gold. No, I kind of what am I sort of remixes? Rema Rema one.
Did you?
Will Eat Yourself one maybe. Got some interest in that one. I don't think they really wanted me to kind of do anything either, to be honest. Because I think it's because. Be honest about this. Try and be structured and you're under sort of time conditions, and I'm a bit abstract, I would say, and because I remember when we did the William Orbit one, and I actually said to William, I said, because I really liked that Fascinating Rema track, and I kind of thought the rap that was connected to it, I thought I could do something against the rap that would be quite interesting for me anyway, because I'm kind of like a wordsmith kind of guy, and remember we kind of went in and did that one, and you're kind of under sort of such time limitations, and I like experimenting with things of kind of like, can we get out the piano? Something, it's kind of something like weird like that, and everyone's kind of like, fucking hell, it's fucking Gary Asquith, he's a fucking cunt. He wants to get the fucking piano out, it's kind of like, he wants a Steinway fucking brought in, and you're under time constrictions, and it becomes a little bit. You kind of get consumed in that sort of like, we're booked in for two, maybe a day, and you kind of like, you know, you get an X amount of pounds for it. They're doing that stuff. Danny's doing that stuff all the time. I'm not really. I'm just kind of like the guy that turns up. I'm an abstract mind kind of guy. But I do have, you know, sort of, you know, different ideas about things. And I will take it somewhere else, basically. But, and I did do that. And there was lots of arguments about that. I went like, no, you know, on a certain point, I used to get fucked off. I used to go, listen, I'm not the fucking wagging dog in the fucking corner. And I used to go, no, hold it, no, we're not doing it on this one. No. I want it to go sort of somewhere over there. And then all of a sudden, you've got a hostile environment. And nobody wants, you know, it's kind of like, well, fucking, you know, work with that cunt sort of thing, you know. And it created problems. So obviously, you know, people, you know, think like, you know, I don't want Gary Asquith in the fucking room. He's a nightmare, isn't he? Basically, you know, but you know, on my own, I'm
would that be,
you know, I can write songs without these people, basically.
I mean, would it be easier now with the way technology is? So you could go.
I think it'd be more easy with the balance of time.
Because obviously,
I think people might be more understanding. To me.
I mean, because you're
maybe not. You know.
I mean, I don't. How does a track turn up for remix? I mean, is it you give it in parts? I mean, because
I think you're a hot property, aren't you, for a little while. You know, that's what I think. You're hot. You know, and then you're sort of. You know, you're kind of like the talk of the town. Renegade Soundwave was the talk of the town for a little while. You know, in the sort of late 80s, early 90s. You know, it was hot.
Yeah. No,
That's why we signed.
Like, if you'd got like a track now, if you know the three of you here, and they said right, okay,
well that's why
we want a remix,
yeah.
So today, like now, because of the way technology is, I would imagine they could give you the song in parts and go, right, each one of you take it away and come back in a couple of days and tell me what you can do. I mean,
that's,
you know,
yeah.
Because I don't, back then, could that be done? I mean, or
it didn't really happen like that.
No,
it was kind of like you just turned up, it was, you know, you kind of got booked in and booked out. I remember once, what those manoeuvres in the dark, what was that?
Oh, orchestral manoeuvres in the dark.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, I can't remember what mix we was in. Those guys were doing something in the studio. I can't even remember what studio. I don't think it was Swan Yard, it was somewhere else. And they were throbbing a little bit, you know. I think they're Scottish, aren't they? I can't remember.
Scousers.
Sweaty socks.
Scousers.
Are they?
Yeah.
And they're getting on my fucking nerves, I know that. But it's about 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning. It's kind of like, we want to wrap up, and those cunts are fucking driving us mad. Just fucked them off, basically.
What, you were doing a remix for them?
No, we was doing our own remix.
Oh, you're doing your own
Just
stuff,
in the
right.
studio, and they were like
Right.
fucking, you know, they're fucking, you know, the milkman ain't fucking arrived yet, and those cunts were on the fucking doorstep. You know, it's one of those fucking jobs. It's kind of like, hold on here. You know, if the studio doesn't open until 10 o'clock, it's like 7:30 in the morning. I'm fucking knackered, you know. I do remember that, and thinking like, you know, I'd like to bite that cunt's head off, basically.
I remember going to Batsy Park with CD.
Did you really?
Yeah, it was quite
Are
funny.
they
It was a GLC thing.
Oh God.
And
Ken Livingstone.
yeah, who was, I can't remember who else was playing apart from R&D were headlining, and the band before them
Are
was.
they any good? I don't know anything about them. Are they one of those trashy kind of like? They look like a couple of bores to me.
They've got a couple of librarians, haven't they?
Yeah.
With the knitted sweaters and stuff. I think you know the first 4 albums are pretty good.
Are they really?
Yeah, and
there's 4 albums.
Yeah, I know, 4 albums. I know. You know, how do they do it? I was up at
I don't know.
My Neighbour Bill's, and he played this track. And I said,
right.
"Oh, this sounds familiar." He goes, "It's O&D." And I said, "I would never have known this was O&D. This is actually quite good." It was like,
You shot yourself.
you know.
Ooh, it's an O&D track.
Yeah, so they were headlining. I think the band on before them was Aswad, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
I don't know who was on before them.
Right.
I
me,
I
thanks.
don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll swerve that one. Was it a good gig?
I don't
You
remember
went?
anything about it, to be honest
Right.
with you.
Just took some acid, man. It's kind of like missed.
Well, yeah, I wish I'd got there a little bit earlier to see Aswell, to be honest.
Okay.
You know what I mean? A little bit, bit of culture.
Do you like it as well?
A little bit of culture. I don't know. Well, I prefer sort
Is
of
there,
like this.
can you give me a good asphalt track?
No.
There you
No.
go.
I can give you a name of one of the members, but that's about it.
Is it Horace? Is it Horace?
Drummy.
I don't know.
It's not drummy.
Okay, cool.
But for it's like kind of heavy, righteous kind of dub sort of stuff.
Yeah. Mutabaruka, do you like him?
No.
Okay. It's quite political.
Really?
I quite like it.
No. There's a good book. Yeah.
Piss name, I reckon.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah.
they were singing Starling. What time is it?
9:30.
Whoa!
Exactly. I'm going to pause it because I need to go to the toilet, Gary. Toilet break, ladies and
Go
gents.
for it. How are we doing?
Put me in a plant pot and watch me grow. Beach Boys couldn't make it tonight. Surf's up! Swimming through the towers to our finest hour. The river flows into a flashback and onto the grass. But that's nothing a sarsaparilla couldn't fix. Put it in a glass. Here's my Bible, here's my Marco Chef, the sunlight. You're very smart. You're very, very small. A shadow on the moonlit floor, an angel all in white. I clicked the swings, I said a prayer, I said I'd be here all night. A spiritual ball, the flame was burning, light was turning bright. The things you said were so, so weird, I couldn't forget them tonight. Help me wonder, dream strong. Paths are getting longer. Help me wonder.
Did you miss all of that?
Yeah, I think we did.
Right.
But yeah, the Silver Apples, yeah, he's because his connection with Chris Needs and Nina Walsh. I said to him, look, you know, ask Nina if she would be prepared to do that. I said, you know, it'd be nice to have a female on, you know,
Yeah,
because
of
it's
course.
male dominated and whatever.
No, I think it's very important actually. Yeah.
You know, and because you know she works on the Saberettes, which was, you know,
I've never heard of the same.
yeah, you know, like Saber Sonic was like, you know, you get the Saber's Paradise.
Yeah.
That was Andy Rebel, and she had the female Saberettes.
Did she really? Right. I
Yeah.
didn't know that. Right.
But
Are they any good? What do they get up to?
yeah, it's more sort of like slower, kind of dubby, kind of techno, I suppose, in a way.
Right.
But Nina's,
They make records, do they?
yeah, Nina's stuff is more sort of ambient, kind of
Bedroom room music.
what do you call it? Folk sort of ambient
Folk
kind
ambient. Wow,
thing.
that's a new genre for us.
of. Yeah.
Folky ambient.
Quite
Does that mean they got classical kind of?
I've
acoustic
not really
guitar,
listened to
or-
much of her stuff, if I'm being honest.
Right.
But it's something I'm going to have to get around and listen to, which is so much stuff.
You've got to do your research, I guess.
Got to do your homework.
Yeah, it's
But,
very important that.
Sorry?
I think it's very important.
Yeah.
Whatever you do, you know.
Of course it is, yeah.
So
Yeah.
I've had
Most definitely.
I've had instances with people just kind of. One of them in particular is the BMG, a so-called record label, which is really a book publisher from Germany. They bought up, they buy up catalogues. And for some unspectacular reason, they've got Renegade Soundwave's catalogue.
Have they?
They have, yeah. And I went up to meet the guy. And he said, the first thing he said to me, this is the gospel truth, yeah. I don't know any of your songs. And I'm thinking to myself, well, I fucking hate travelling on the fucking tube and jumping out and fucking trying to find these addresses that I don't know. And I come up here in good faith to have a meeting with you. And his idea of a good idea, is a box set. I think to myself, it's a coffin, isn't it? A fucking box set. It's like a fucking coffin. I don't want to be in one of those fucking things. Who wants a fucking Renegade Soundwave box set? I fucking don't. And I got pissed off with the guy's fucking clown, basically. Is that innovative? Is that an innovative idea? Is that sort of... And these are the people that have got your catalogue.
So what was his reasons for doing a box set? Just because...
I think it's just kind of, you know, that's his idea of a good idea. I don't know. I'm not him. And thankfully, it's kind of like... But these are the people that, you know, that run record labels. This is the fucking person that Daniel Miller has given Renegade Soundwave catalogues.
I think that's why Genesis was pissed off as well.
Well,
because
I don't know why.
they sold the
What's a
catalogue.
mute?
Well, because it was on mute, you thought, it's like...
Yeah,
independent
you
label.
would have thought it was a good hum. Yeah, I thought it was a good hum.
And then Daniel Miller's decided to BMG or another big company.
Yeah, possibly, yeah.
So he was
Scandalous, isn't it?
He was pissed off with Daniel Miller.
Was he?
Yeah.
Oh, well, join the fucking gang is what I'm saying, yeah. Oh, good old Genesis, yeah, I always liked him. Quirky as he was.
Yeah.
But, well, he's right. You know, it's scandalous and it's a disgrace. Giving it to some moron, some moronic company that just buys people's, you know, like, well, we'll buy Blondie's catalogue for X amount of pounds. I don't get a fucking shilling out of it. It's my artwork. You know, it's not just my artwork.
I think it's all kind of the,
What do you think?
the whole kind of like box set is like
box.
get everything together, and it's like, but all you do is
Yeah,
just
but is that an
repackaging.
idea? You know.
Just
what's-
repackaging is sort of like, you know, for the people. We've got all the albums, whether it's on vinyl or on CD. You don't really want a box set unless it's got
extra
anything
stuff.
that's of interest that we don't know about.
Well, why don't you ask the
Pill
musicians?
sessions.
Yeah. Well,
You know.
not just the pill sessions. There's tons of Renegade Soundwave stuff to release. I believe that, you know, you just I don't know how it you know, you just kind of, you go in, you lay loads of stuff down, and you kind of make conscious decisions about which tracks will make the album, which ones don't, and it's just about spending time on those particular tracks to make them worthy of being on the album. But there's tons of other stuff.
But it needs to be different, isn't it? It's no good just putting out album 1, 2, 3, 4, and a couple of 12s with some extended mixes. It's like, oh, you know, we've got all this stuff. We want,
yeah, it's kind of whatever it is, reconditioning of old material. Yeah, and then they call it, you know, it's been.
They want to charge you like 30 quid for it. Okay.
Yeah, well, if you smoke, it's not. It's you know, packet of tobacco lasts for 4 days, maybe. An album can last forever, can't it? So there is something in that. But, I mean, I smoke, so as you can tell.
So what was Chris Needle about when?
Well, he was just a journalist at that time. He did Secret Knowledge, didn't he? I don't know much about Secret Knowledge, but you know, he's an affable sort of chap. He's a good journalist. He was working for Zigzag, and he had a connection with our manager at the time, Linda Clark, who later married, I think, John Mackay from Banshee Guitar. Yeah. Oh. When Linda was managing us, I think she was going out in March. I think he got the heave ho, I don't know. And when they kind of deserted, do you remember that story about them?
Yeah.
Well, they went. I think they were staying with Linda, our manager, and then I think they formulated a relationship maybe around that time, or maybe they had something going before, or maybe it sort of flourished afterwards. I don't exactly know. I wasn't privy to that, but. She was our manager, and I think she knew Chris Nees. I certainly didn't, so he just turned up one day in Alperton, and we did an interview with him. And it was the first Rema Rema interview. Oh. Yeah, March '79, I think, something like that, on the Zigzag front.
Yeah, I think, like I said, I don't know if he's supposed to be doing the forward or the complete.
He's from Aylesbury, is he?
Sorry?
Is he from Aylesbury?
He is, but I think he lives down in...
Friars was Aylesbury, wasn't it?
I think he was down this way, somewhere in the southwest. I think, yeah.
I used to see him because he was on Creation, and I saw him once in Sweet Shop. I was getting some fags, and he was in there, because he's quite recognisable. And I felt like I should have said something to him, but I didn't, because... Kind of like sort of 30-40 years after you've done it.
Oh, right, okay, yeah.
Do you remember me? Do you remember that mouse you stood on? But it was quite a good spread, I must say. We got a couple of pages, 3 or 4 pages out of them. It's quite a good magazine, Zigzag, back in the day, wasn't it? They had a club, didn't they?
I don't know. No.
Yeah, when you were a little bit younger.
Yeah, I think the last thing I read with him, he had a little column in a magazine called Electronic.
Okay, yeah, I know somebody who works for them, yeah. It's quite a good magazine.
It was right, yeah. I used to love seeing like what the free single was on the front.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, cool. I've got a collection.
Have you?
Yeah.
Who was on the front on the free single?
Chris and Cozy.
That's a good one, isn't it?
I can't remember saying those now.
They break your heart, those two, aren't they, Chris and Cozy?
Yeah, I like Chris and Cozy.
Yeah, they're good, yeah.
That kind of mad electronic stuff.
Yeah. Get some cranky electronics down here before you get to bed tonight. Yeah.
Did you take any notice of
Go on.
Wolfgang Press at all? Was you into their stuff or?
Well, they kind of I'm on a couple of tracks for them. I don't know if you're aware of it. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm on Queer.
Oh, is it? Oh, right, okay. Because I've got extended through. Was it Standing Up Straight?
Yeah,
That's the first thing I heard of the album.
Well, it's kind of like an offshoot of Mass originally, wasn't it?
Yeah, of course.
Because Mick said,
I went to Berlin basically, and I needed to, making a Mass album was kind of like, it's kind of like, whoa, I'm going to need a recovery unit and sort of like, like a pitched tent in the sort of Himalayas or something.
Right, yeah.
And I went to Berlin, and I never came back. I think is what he said. I did come back, obviously. I didn't come back sort of quickly. I don't think we could have done another Mass album. It's just too far out. Yeah, too far out for me. I was playing guitar in that group, so.
Right.
And I wasn't kind of.
Yeah, it was.
I wasn't Jimi Hendrix or anything.
Yeah,
It is quite a wild album if you kind of.
Yeah, I thought.
But it is
very,
quite meaningful.
I thought it was very dark.
It is
Very dark.
very, very dark.
It's kind of
It's the
like,
darkest colour I've ever been, yeah. But inside, it might sound stupid, but it was quite sort of there was a lot of hilarity around at the time.
Really?
It was kind of like, it was quite stupid in a lot of ways. And I think we played on being a bit dark, maybe. I can't remember, it's so long ago. But my plan. It was wow, I don't know how to describe that. It's just kind of like far out, isn't it? It's kind of like it's kind of like it's like nothing else, in my opinion. I mean, it's not nothing else that I listen to. And I do, did I tell you about, so I did the kind of, I got involved with the CD reissue with a guy called Steve Webben at 4AD. He kind of like worked at 4AD, he's been there for years, super nice guy. And me and Steve are quite natural, we get on quite well. It's easy peasy for me. I kind of like throw ideas in, and he comes up and goes, "What do you think of that?" Yeah, okay, well maybe do that bit in pink. And he goes away and comes back and goes, "Oh, it looks great in pink." Yeah, so it's kind of like did this cover where it was kind of reversible, so you could sort of fold it up into lots of different whatever you wanted as a cover for that particular day you were listening to it. Oh. So, but I did the front cover was this picture that I picked out of a porno magazine, Hustler. The Porn Queen or whatever the magazine was called. Just like this picture. And got a little stick for it. It was kind of like, because people like change the artworks and masses. It was a very serious cover. And I was in France, living in France, and Kevin Mooney was around here. Kevin's gone down to the village to get a baguette or something, The postman's come. It takes an hour to get there and back, or an hour and a half or something. And Kevin's disappeared down to the boulangerie, and in between the wonderful woman that used to deliver my mail. She used to sort of park up outside, and she'd sometimes beep if it didn't go in the box, and it was a parcel, so she'd go beep beep, Gary, and I'd rush out, Mary Claire, how's it going? She's got a parcel for you, Englishman, she said. Oh, thank you. Oh, nice one. Oh, I know where this is. Yeah, this is interesting. This one. I said, it's not a bill from the government. This one, because I was getting bills like fucking eyes were blinking out there. I still am, to be honest with you. So I rushed in with Gaia Plume, stuck, ripped the box apart, got 6 or 7 CDs, and fancy playing Mass, because this was a perfect environment for Mass, because it's a great big stone building, and I got a fucking super system there with kept speakers, and I blasted it basically. So it's very it was very sort of church-like, and then Kevin's turned up back from the boulangerie, And he's coming and he's going, what's going on? What's this, did he say? Some sort of church organist or something. He made some sort of joke about it. And I went, no, it's mass. Is there a church thing going on? Just check it, just sit down, Kevin. I'll make you a cup of tea, sit down. And he was trying to get it, and he was going, who is it? So I said, it's me. So, no, mate. Yeah, I ain't buying that, Gary. So I said, well, just wait a minute, wait till the sort of church vibe sort of dissipates a little bit. And then kind of like help is on its way or something starting. Well, it does sound a bit like you, yeah. So and then he was just trying to make it all out. And we had a bit of a bust up. I can't remember what it was about, something probably stupid. And he got in a bit of a fizz with me about something. We're drinking a lot. And he decided that, right, he's marching off. And where the fuck are you going? He's kind of like, you ain't got a car. I'm going to the station. I said, Kevin, it's fucking like 6 kilometres away. And he came back and he said, can I have one of those mass CDs? And I went, yeah, you can, yeah. But you've got to jump in. If you're going to the station, you've got to jump in the car with me. So anyway, he came back in and we resolved the issues. And he got his mass CD.
You say anything about the cover?
No, he didn't. No, he didn't know. He didn't know what the fuck it was. It was just kind of like. He just thought it was kind of like. I guess he thought maybe it was interesting. He's still trying to work it out. I think it's kind of like, he's knocking on Evan's door. He's giving it some like, what's going on here with him? Fucking Matt. I didn't know you did a thing called Mass. He was going. I mean, after Rema Rema did Mass. Never heard it, Gary. No.
I suppose listening to Standing Up Straight.
Yeah.
That seems.
Is that the one after Mass? Is that the first one?
Yeah, I think it's
right,
the first one.
right.
Yeah.
Well,
and
yeah.
now,
well, it's probably Mass without Gary Asquith sort of thing.
Exactly. Yeah. And it's weird because it's like Rema Mass.
Standing Up Straight.
It's like,
see, I don't know the order of sounds.
It's quite.
I can imagine. Is that the one with prostitute on it?
Yeah.
Well, this is quite interesting then, because I said to Mick, I remember Mick coming, because I was living above my dad's shop in Kenton, and he was studying art as a sort of mature student at sort of Harropolitan.
And Michael.
Yeah, Micheal Allen, Mick. And he said, what are you doing? So I said, I've just written this really quirky song about a prostitute. And he went, oh yeah, so it's quite interesting. I didn't sort of read it out to him or anything. It's just kind of I've written these lyrics about a prostitute. And then when this album came out, I never heard it. To be honest, I still haven't heard it. But he had this song called Prostitute. I thought, are you fucking nicking my ideas or what? It's a bit fucking unusual. And but sometimes he does that. But I think it's subliminal. I don't think he's I don't think he's. It's kind of like. I think he listens to me sometimes and he's kind of like, it just sort of sparks an idea in his head or something. It's happened a couple of times with him actually. And I think, that's a fucking Gary Asquith idea. But when you're a lyricist, you kind of, a bit like Brian Geistin or something. Just taking little bits over there. You don't really fit it all together. And, it's not like he didn't sort of play it.
Kind of.
No, it's just the title, but obviously the lyrics are very different. I don't think I showed him my lyrics, but he just caught me at this time. He was kind of like, he was at art college down the road, and I hadn't seen him for ages, and he just caught me on a day when I was doing some quirky writing. And I was writing about a prostitute for some reason. And he just said, what have you been doing? I said, I've been writing about a prostitute. Oh. It was kind of like more of an S&M kind of thing. Oh, okay. I don't know if this is S&M. But then the album came out and he had this prostitute. It's a bit strange timing with that. But I'm wondering with the Mass thing how that works and the timing and that. So I was in Berlin. I don't know how it all worked out. But I know that I did think I wonder if he's pinched the kind of the idea of the song title. But, you know, it's not a big deal, is it?
Yes, I like
Is
that
it a good
stuff.
album? I don't know.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah,
Do you?
it's
Do you like prostitutes?
Who can say? You know,
Fruit of life.
legs of lives. I think.
We're all prostitutes, aren't we? To a certain degree. Prostitutes are a
What
couple.
was that? Was that?
Pop group.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that's right.
They're
Yeah.
all prostitutes.
Yeah, of course, yeah. I thought it was a.
He had a mean bear hug, that guy. He had a mean fucking bear hug. Mark
Yeah,
Stewart.
Mark Stewart. Yeah, he passed away not long ago.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. But he had a mean fucking bear hug. He fucking hugged me once and was kind of like, Jesus Christ, I hope you don't give me a punch after. He's fucking strong, that guy. He's quite big as well.
Is he?
He was, yeah.
Oh.
He's quite a nice guy, I think. You know what? When he was at Mew, I used to not see him a lot, but I used to see him, and I never spoke to him. And I went to this party of a friend of mine's birthday party, and he was there. And I went off for a little sort of dance, got into the sort of bass cabinet bit, because I really like dancing to the bass. And I left Linda sort of like she was sitting over to sort of one side of the sort of dance floor, and I went over to the other side to check out the bass. And I did my little jiggy thing. And Mark Stewart started, I think maybe he was chatting her up. And he started talking to Linda, and she said to Linda, he said, like, are you with anyone? And she went, yeah, I'm with Gary Asquith. And he went, wow. And then I kind of like just, like a couple of minutes later or whatever, I don't know what the time balance was. I came over and he goes, I went, oh, it's Mark Stewart. And I'd never really spoken to him. I said hello and that. And he got hold of me and kind of gave me this bear hug. And I'm kind of like, sort of like, he's facing me and I'm facing Linda, and I went, oh, bloody hell, Linda, he's strong as an ox, this guy. It was a mean fucking bear hug. I've never had one like that before. And it was quite passionate. It was kind of like doing it with, it was kind of like, there was a bit of love involved with it. I was just thinking, like,
Yeah.
it was quite weird. And then he fucked off.
Oh.
She's, you know,
Learned
I don't know if I'd caught him sort of. I don't know what was going on, to be honest with you. It's just like a sequence of events.
Yeah, I didn't really listen so much to the pop group, to be honest.
Quite interesting.
I mean, I listened to Learning to Cope with Cowardice,
Right.
the album.
Yeah. Is that the one with the sort of black and white?
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Hey, I think you used some good musicians as well, didn't you?
I don't know who's on that, to be honest.
They seem quite good.
For some reason, I've got him sort of like with
Gary Clow and all that mob were about.
that mob, yeah.
I'm not sure about
Adrian Sherwood, all that kind of.
Yeah, Adrian's got, he does some good things.
Yeah, I like.
I think he does a lot from love. I think he kind of like, he's sort of.
Big West Ham fan.
He is it's definitely a West Ham.
Big
I had an
West Ham.
argument with him about that.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, because he found, I think I was with the guys from Dead Jars. I think Mick was around actually. I can't remember. Around somebody's flat. And they said, I think Annie was about as well, because Annie was married to the guy from Dead Jars, Dave. Curtis.
Any anxiety?
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay.
And Adrian was coming round. I hadn't met Adrian. And Mick's a West Ham supporter as well. I could have been West Ham because I'm a Jimmy Greaves fan. And Jimmy Greaves, in his last, when he left Tottenham, he went to play for West Ham. And I went, I fucking love Jimmy Greaves. It's like bollocks. Him and Alan Gilzine. And he went to play for West Ham, and I was kind of like, I don't know what to do here. But my dad always took me to see Tottenham play. So I was a season ticket holder when I was a kid. I used to go with my dad. So and my dad's a big influence on my my thinking, I guess. So I just stuck with the Spurs. But I always liked Jimmy. He's fucking brilliant, in my opinion. I think he's England's greatest footballer. Yeah.
If you look at his goal scoring record and all the other guys,
yeah, it's pretty.
because of the amount of games he played, he's fucking good. But he was a bit of a poacher, in my opinion. But he was just, he was a little. He's always scored on his debut. You know, it's kind of like he went about.
He started at Chelsea, didn't he?
He did start at Chelsea, yeah. He went to Italy.
Did he really?
Yeah, he did, yeah. Oh, he's a great footballer, Jimmy Greaves, yeah.
I like the on-new
Funny
sound
old
thing.
game.
Funny old game, yeah.
Wow.
The on-new sound thing is like pretty interesting because I've got into.
Yeah. No, he
Stuff
does some. Yeah, he really has. I like that Judy Nylon album. And I can't remember, a friend of his who was doing this quiz. He was going to this pub and I can't remember the guy's name. It's sort of real ale kind of pub. I'm not really a real ale guy. But the quiz guy, I used to go and do the quiz and got talking to the sort of quiz master. And he came round one evening to our flat, and he said, because he lives on the coast, doesn't he? The guy who was talking about.
Asian children?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I can't remember, it's not Margate, I don't think. Ramsgate, somewhere like that. And this guy went and lived there anyway. One day they phoned up, and he was with him. He said, "Oh, guess what I'm with?" So I went, I don't know, Frankenstein, who are you with? Sort of like, Dalai Lama, I don't know, give me a clue. He said, "No, I'm with Adrian Sherwood." So I went, "Oh, okay, nice, say hello." So he said, "What's your favourite Adrian Sherwood album?" I said, "Judy Nylon, without a doubt, yeah. It's not really a sort of reggae vibe." And I think he told him that. I don't know how well that went down. But it's a great album for sure.
Yeah, I feel like the stuff by African Head Charge.
Yeah.
All that kind of, because it's just like.
Yeah, I'm sure that, I mean, I don't know half of it. It's quite productive, isn't it?
Yeah,
quite a lot of stuff.
quite prolific.
Yeah. Did he have a label called Elephant?
I don't know.
Got a record.
Remember going to see African Head Charge up at Tufnell Park Dome or whatever it was called. Something like that. He used to go in there, he was just thick with smoke and stuff like that.
Yeah, they like a joint, those guys. Yeah. Oh, without a doubt, yeah. Give them a fucking roll.
But that sort of introduced me to a kind of reggae that I'd not heard before. It was almost, I don't know, almost like
Is it more electronic sort of?
electronic, sort of digital kind of.
Right.
And
I don't
Dub
know
Syndicate
much
as
about
well.
them,
Yeah, Dub Syndicate.
Oh, Dub
was like,
Syndicate, I know that.
yeah, fantastic, all that stuff.
Right. And is that Adrian's production, is it?
Yeah, they had these albums called Pay It Back.
Right.
And they had people like Bim Sherman.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's old school, isn't he?
What's his name? Lee Scratch Perry. All that kind of stuff.
That guy is all over the place.
Oh,
he's kind of like everywhere, isn't he?
Yeah.
How prolific was he?
Very
He must have been writing tracks in his sleep. Hold on, there's another Lee Scratch Perry album.
Yeah, there's another one. Oh, okay. It was,
I'd hate to like his stuff. You'd be skinned, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You're trying to buy that stuff. It's quite expensive, isn't it, buying all those reggae records?
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Especially if you want them in good.
Well, saying that though, I ended up buying a load of like Trojan CDs.
Oh,
like,
right, yeah, on
box
CD,
sets.
yeah.
It was like
Coffins.
excellent, that, yeah.
Yeah, but your CD, I'm more vinyl, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can buy them maybe cheap, yeah, but you couldn't buy the vinyl for cheap.
No.
And you probably couldn't get a good old Trojan record in good condition.
No.
All that stuff. I played a Dillinger track, Cell Block 11, do you know that one?
I don't know. No.
So I played it yesterday, I think, and
Virgin.
it was scratched, let's put it that way. Oh.
Virgin Frontline. They're little. Yeah.
Oh right. Oh yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah. With the barbed wire.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. I know the one you're talking about. Yeah. I got that one.
Who's the one who did Heavy Manners?
Heavy Manners.
Jeez. Oh, his name always escapes me.
Do you like Mikey Dread?
I don't know Mikey Dread, to be honest. No.
He's a good one. Who's your favourite? Don't say Bob Marley.
No. He's
Don't-
actually
don't go there.
he's actually the heavy man is like I can't remember his bloody
He is
name.
good. Obviously, Bob Marley is good. I'm not getting but
Bob Marley.
it's just kind of
It's quite funny. So it was his book
dub control, is it?
bass.
I might have it.
Something,
Yeah.
bass.
Somebody gave me a book recently. I haven't read it though.
It was quite encyclopedic on
Yeah, it's
reggae
quite a
and stuff.
thick thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I might have it
like-
upstairs somewhere.
No one likes Bob Marley records, but
Is that
picture of
right?
Bob Marley on the wall.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
you listen to
So it's
everyone
all
else.
symbolic, is it?
Symbolic, like yeah.
No, he's a great artist, but it's not my favourite artist.
Well, he started out as just doing ska stuff back in the day.
Mm.
Yes, it's quite a good book. I learned quite a lot about reggae from
There's
reading that
so
book.
much stuff, isn't there? It's
It's
sort of
like tons
taking-
of it,
yeah.
like
You
everyone-
can't know it all.
No. I think this book does its best. But it's,
Right.
You know,
Mm.
what's his Sly and Robbie and all them. You know, that lot.
Now you're talking, yeah. Proper fucking little rhythm section, you've got to go in there.
I think they did stuff with Grace Jones as well.
They did, yeah, they did lots of stuff with Grace Jones,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, and they were very, very compatible, I would say.
Yeah, there was these compilation albums out called
Well, she's kind
Sensimedia.
of,
It's like Sensimedia volumes 1 to whatever, and it's just all Sly and Robbie. Just
Right.
that was it. It's like, where are they getting all this stuff from?
Well, they
It's
just
like-
sort of jammed, don't they, I guess?
Yeah. This is like you were saying about Lee Stretch Perry. Oh, it's not.
Yeah, it's just too much going on to kind of like have a...
I don't know if there's much quality control. I don't know if all of it was good or, you know, some.
I
of
don't
it-
think a lot of it was good, no, but I think a lot of people, especially white people, think that having some sort of involvement with it is kind of like their sort of ticket to kind of Babylon almost, you know.
Sucking it up, going,
But,
yeah, this is great.
I think some of it's shit, to be honest with you, if you don't mind me saying.
No,
I think
no,
some
no,
of it
it's
is
not.
kind of like, you know, off the charts brilliant. But
Yeah. Like
there is kind of like, you know,
Dr. Ali.
Mentado.
Yeah. Poison Flower. That's one you've got to listen to. It's
Right.
Brilliant.
Right.
Yeah. Best just chicken in town.
Chicken in town.
I just put that in the car and it gets on a CD. It's like put it in
Yeah,
the car and
that's
it's
a
just the
classic,
bass just
isn't it?
goes.
Yeah.
Car doors
They can't
open.
take it. You gotta have kind of like you gotta have special speakers. You can't do it on a regular system. You gotta kind of
Need a big old
have
bass
some
bin.
backup on that one.
Big old bass bin.
Yeah,
You've got a big thing.
yeah.
We used to have one of them, funny enough. someone
Did
made.
you?
Yeah.
What happened to it? Left it in the garden after the
It was
concert.
quite funny. I was lugging it down the road to a mate.
They're
when he
big
was having a
monsters,
party.
aren't they?
Fucking this one was the
They're quite
outside.
beautiful, though, aren't they? Sort of those.
Yeah, it's quite funny. I lived in a
Shack.
well, it was a room probably.
I have a shack.
It was just like I had the basement like where your window is, and when
Yeah.
it was as wide as the curtains that come out, and I had the TV on it, and it was
Right.
like a
Right.
where the
You
socket
have-
is, it was like a single bed there.
Right. Do you ever have a futon bed? Because my futon used to double up as an office.
Really?
Yeah. I used to do lots of writing on there, and fuck on there, and have coffee on there, and have the
Wagon
telly
wheels.
on. There was a few wagon wheels about. Yeah, naturally, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if they've shrunk by that. I haven't had a futon for quite a while, but they definitely doubled up as an office. You can do the whole fucking caboodle on there. You can fuck.
I was in this just fucking house. I was house sharing with like, well, I suppose now it'd be like a house of multiple occupancy, but back then it was just like house sharing, and it was like.
Who was you sharing with exactly? Some
Right, well, this is
Got any chicks
interesting.
around,
Well,
or-
I think this is interesting. It was
Not
a guy
Lee
down
Scratch
the-
Perry.
No, it weren't. No. It
Can you
was.
imagine living with Lee Scratch? That'd be mad, wouldn't it? Who's your you know, who's living next door in the
It's fucking Lee.
East Coast Ferry? No?
Asquith Ferry. Fucking hell.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we had this bloke Mike, and he had his own band,
Did he?
and
Any
he was weren't really my kind of music. I couldn't even.
That's the way it sounded shit.
Well, yeah, but he said he'd come
What
back.
sort of music was it? Heavy metal or something?
No, it wasn't heavy metal. No, it was just like I don't know what it was.
What sort of music don't you like? So I'm not a heavy metal fan. I mean, when they start getting a bit, I mean, I like heavy rock, but when it starts sort of like that heavy metal, you know, that kind of, just like turn that crap off.
I don't think
That's what I'm.
I think there's something in
Bit of
every genre.
dignity with me music, you know.
Bit of dignity, yeah.
That's how I see it. Yeah.
I think
I'm sure they're nice guys and that, but
possibly.
I don't know if they are.
I
Actually.
mean,
They might be a
my
load of
nephew is banging into his metal.
Is
and,
he? Right.
We was at.
What are the bands? What bands would you say?
Don't know, to be honest.
Oh.
We
Would
were.
you say Metallica are like that? How would you go with them? Just out of curiosity. Because I don't know. I'm too frightened to check it out.
No, I don't. No. They've become like a parody of themselves, I think. They started off with while, anyway. Oh yeah, it's pretty good. But
Right.
as they've got older, they've just gone a bit.
Who, Metallica?
Yeah.
So you do know something about them then? Somebody's
A
playing them somewhere.
track called Battery.
Right. Sounds like a good title, yeah.
Well,
Stick acid on the front of it. Acid battery.
Oh no, it's just like, I think
Yeah. Oh, wow.
crosses, like loads of crosses.
They do like a cross, some of these bands, don't they? Yeah.
And an arm man, like with stuff in it and shit. You know what I mean? But me and my nephew were.
Do you like studs? Growing out of them up?
Yeah, I think.
Only studded pants on.
No, actually, it's funny you say that.
Yeah, I have, yeah.
was
Leather
working
ones,
at,
Gary. Go on.
Down 9 Elms Lane, I used to work at the post office, the big sorting office there.
9 Elms Lane, down at 9 Elms.
Yeah, where the Covent Garden, New Covent Garden is.
I know where that is.
Yeah.
I know exactly where that is, yeah.
We would.
I don't remember any. Was it on that street with the. Because they got the embassy down there now.
Yeah, I think.
This is all new to me, I haven't been down
I
there
don't
for
know, the
years.
sort office is still there, to be honest. But this was back in the 80s. And,
Right.
so you'd be sitting there sorting, it'd be like fucking boring, and then someone on the vans who would go around to the post boxes and collect in the post would go,
Some
so-and-so's not
studded
there.
pants.
Does anyone
again.
want to come on the? Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll put me on. So
What's
I
that?
put out.
What, anybody want what?
Anyone want to come on the van and help get
Oh,
the
right.
post out, the pillar boxes?
Oh, right, collecting all the mail.
Yeah, and there was a girl that worked on that.
Well,
as
they
well.
just they don't have a natural sort of, they don't have a kind of regular group of people that do.
Yeah, they do, yeah, but some of them were off or whatever, or
Oh,
doing
right,
other
right,
jobs
right,
and
right.
whatever. So I jumped on and we picked up the post from Downing Street, of all things. I had a knock on the door.
There's some fucking rascals in that post box.
It was quite funny. And the bloke said
What
he
year
goes-
is this?
This would have been around about 87, 88.
Who's Prime Minister during that period, do you think?
John Major? Would that have been John Major?
The cricket fan, yeah, maybe. 87, 88.
Fucking clown.
I think he was a bit, maybe it's Thatcher still, isn't
Could have been. Did she have two? Did she come
it? She
back
did
and-
3 terms, but she
Oh.
never finished the 3rd term. And then John Major came in.
Right, perhaps it was Thatcher.
And then we had Blair, I
Oh,
think.
probably it was Thatcher saying that.
I think it might have been, yeah.
But the bloke in the van was
Falklands,
saying to
when
me,
was
he was
the
going,
Falklands?
he goes, you're taking over from so-and-so, she's not here today. I was like, oh, okay. He went, yeah,
Taking over
she's a
from-
funny girl. I went, what do you mean funny? He went,
It's
she
got
was in the back
stuck.
of the van, someone pulled off and she fell over and her skirt came up, she had a pair of Nike knickers and with all studs on them. I was like,
Really?
oh, right, okay. Talking of studs, okay, hell.
Studied.
But my nephew, he was after a Millwall game, he was in booze and I was like, oh, you're going to see a band? He went, yeah, we're going to see this metal band. I went, oh, okay, I said, who are they? He went, whatever the fuck their name was. He goes, but I said, what is it? I said, is it black metal, you know, death metal, what is it? He went, technical metal.
Technical
I
metal.
was like, what the fuck's technical metal?
Sounds shit to me.
Yeah, it did. The
Techno
way he
and
described it, the
metal
way he sort of
together.
like, he goes, oh, it's a bit like. I was like, oh, it sounds fucking awful, Lee. What are you talking about?
I'm not going. I'm fucking staying at home and having a
Technical
fucking
for
resting.
I'm just saying have a wagon wheel and a cup of tea.
Well, that's a good solution, yeah.
Yeah,
That's a proper night in,
That's
yeah.
a proper night in.
I'll have a wagon wheel and a couple of roses,
That's
please.
it.
Yeah, a couple of sugars, and I'll have an early night.
I mean, you know, I don't like a bit of Motorhead, I suppose.
Yeah, no, they're great.
You know,
Yeah, Lemmy's
it's
great. Yeah, absolutely.
it's
Yeah,
top
yeah.
bloke.
Can't get enough of that stuff.
But you know, it's but I don't think it's
But that's not really what I call metal. He's just kind of like raucous rock, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Sort of Lemmy-fied.
Orgas, is it organ accumulator? Is it organ accumulator or orgasmatron or shit?
Orgasmatron.
I don't know. But yeah, you can't beat a bit of Lemmy.
Killmaster.
Killmaster, yeah. Actually, that's what we got on the side of the
Every letterbox in the country should have a sort of picture of Lemmy on it.
You think so?
Yeah, why not?
And Motorhome's got the sticker.
Picture of Lemmy on there, mate. That's fucking live now.
And
Yeah.
it's got like, you know, the Motorhead. The
You know,
Motorhead
red helmet on, you know. Because he likes a hat, doesn't he?
He does, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Every letterbox.
Was it German? Was it the?
Yeah,
Cross of
sort of
Iron?
Luftwaffe kind of vibe, isn't it? Yeah.
He's the only bloke I know that can walk
He can
down
get
the
away
street and
with it, yeah.
So anyone else
Nobody
can get-
says anything.
No.
Oh, it's just Lemmy, yeah. He's
Everyone else,
dressed up as a Nazi though. Oh, you know, it's okay. It's
That's what I'm saying,
okay.
Lemmy. He don't
He's
mean
Gestapo, isn't he? Yeah.
nothing. You know. We've got on the motorhome, we've got the Motorhead lettering.
Okay, yeah.
Instead of saying Motorhead, it just says Motorhome.
Oh,
Brilliant.
nice move.
Like-
Yeah, I like it. Yeah.
That was like song.
Is that on your? Is that actually?
Yeah, yes.
Will
on
somebody
there.
design that for you?
No, we got it off eBay.
Wow. Get anything on eBay?
Of
can't
course.
you?
Yeah. I said to her,
Yeah.
"What do you reckon on that?" She went, "Get it." I went, "Okay."
Was that your missus said that?
Yeah, she does a bit of Lemmy
Does
action.
she? Well, everyone likes Lemmy. Yeah, he's cool
Yeah.
as shit, isn't he?
He's got
Something je ne
he's
sais
got
quoi
principles.
about him.
That's what I like about him.
I think he's just
Principles.
on it. Yeah.
Yeah, he won't have nothing said about
We'll
women.
have some of that. Yeah. It's
Won't-
got Lemmy written on it.
Yeah.
Oh right. Lemmy caution. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
oh,
it was,
right, right. That's what the Lemmy I like.
I think it was what it was. It was I don't think it was a.
So what you
I don't
just
think it was a strap one or a dildo, but it was like a Lemmy one, and it just come in black with like fucking Lemmy written. It's like,
Really?
it's like, fuck.
I don't know if I want one of those.
No, I don't think I will either. You know.
I'll stick with the mailboxes.
Yes.
I'll have one of those.
Yeah. Did you read his book?
No.
No.
Have you?
No, I've got a copy.
I've just read about. I read this book years ago about Roger Vadim, the film director and husband of Brigitte Bardot
Oh.
and Jane Fonda.
Oh.
And super interesting guy. And he's got this story about him, and he's gone over to America, I think to Vegas, and he's met up with Frank Sinatra. He's written this script. He's a script writer as well, and he's written this script about sort of like an American in Paris kind of thing. And he wants to partner up Brigitte Bardot with Frank Sinatra, yeah, and they're both singers and they have a sing-song, a bit of a musical vibe maybe. You know? And he goes over with the guy who's funding the idea for the script, and he's a bit wacky, the guy, he's a French guy, and he's they've met up with Frank. Frank's all over him, he's kind of very friendly, because he can be a bit hit and miss, Frank Sinatra, apparently. You know, I have seen him live, I've never met him obviously, but so the guy is chatting away to this attractive woman, and all of a sudden, you know, Frank's sort of doing his thing with his guys. Frank's got his own security,
Right.
and these two people have walked in. You know, this guy, the French guy, who's putting up the money for this French film with once Brigitte Bardot and Frank Sinatra. They're over there to convince Frank to do the film. Frank's up for it.
Right.
Yeah. So there's this attractive woman there. The guy that's funding the whole thing is French, and he's chatting away to this attractive woman. And all of a sudden, these two sort of burly chaps walk in and kind of usher her out of the rooms that they're in. And the guy's like, fuck are these guys? You know, he's a bit pissed off. He's like, you know, he thinks he's pulled her basically, and she's bang on. You know, she's a cracker. You know, so he's gone to make a move on these two burly chaps, and she's kind of going out reluctantly, leaving the building, and Frank's security gone, you know, stood in front of him and gone, you know, do yourself a favour. Don't get involved with this. Yeah. And he said, you know, I'm just having a chinwag. I'm just want to, you know, we're getting on. No. Do yourself a favour. You know, just go and sit down. Go and sit down with Roger and have a glass of wine or beer or whatever you're doing. And he kind of sat down, and later the guy explained to him, said, she's married to a famous boxer. You know, I didn't find out you don't find out who the boxer is. And they were having a bit of a marital breakdown. Anyway, later on, they go back to the hotel, and Roger Vardine's in one room. They booked in for these two rooms, both next to each other. And the guy that's funding the film says to Roger, do you mind changing rooms for the night? And Roger's like, that's unusual. Yeah, I don't mind. Pierre, or whatever the guy's name. So they flip rooms. So now Roger's in this guy's room, and the guy invites the girl, you know, he's in contact with her, she's phoned him up, gone round there, they've had like a session together. And Roger, who's supposed to be in the room, he's had a couple of visitors, these burly guys, kind of like, you know, they've pushed into the room, and they've had a look round, they're kind of like, you know, like going through the curtains in the toilet, and you know, looking in the wardrobe, and looking at him, and then obviously he doesn't look, thankfully, he doesn't look like the other guy. And in the very early hours of the morning, the guy who's funding the film, he's gone into Roger's room, and he started packing up all his shit. You know, he's going, "What are you doing?" He said, "We're going to Chicago." He said, "I don't want to go to Chicago." He said, "No, we're going to Chicago, and we're going now." And Roger's like, "Oh, okay, right." So he said, "Well, come on, the fucking cab's downstairs." They jump in this cab, and they got a flight to Chicago. There's a fight going on. I think it's Sugar Ray. Not Sugar. Yeah, Sugar Ray. Who's the heavyweight? Sugar Ray Robinson. Sugar Ray Robinson's fighting, and he's fighting for his title back. Apparently, it's a great fight. And Frank's there as well, so everything's cool. and what had happened is the woman had been to the hotel and been back to whoever the boxer was, and she'd phoned him up and said, "You've got to fucking quit. You've got to leave town now, basically. Otherwise, you're going to end up in the river, you know." So the guy was into like such an hurry, and Roger's kind of like, "Was it really worth it?" And he said, "Roger, it was still a great trip, even though I'm frightened to death, and now we're on the plane, I can relax a little bit. We're out of Vegas, you know." And they went to see this fight. I can't remember who Sugar Ray Robinson's opponent was. But it's a good little story, but the film never happened, because apparently Brigitte Bardot wouldn't travel to America or something.
No.
I don't know. That's how he told the story. I just thought it was a nice little story about Frank Sinatra. Frank Sinatra can be apparently hit and miss with you if he doesn't like you, give you a bad time. But he liked both of them, I think. I mean, Roger Vardine's, you know, he's an interesting character, I'd say. And he's quite an attractive man.
Right.
I mean, if you're married to Brigitte Bardot and Jane, imagine being married to Jane Fonda.
I mean, I like her.
And I think he's got a daughter. He had a daughter with Jane Fonda. I don't think he had kids with Brigitte Bardot, but he had a woman in between who was an actress.
Yeah, I think a lot of
he was involved in Barbarella and God Created Women. Is that one with Bardot? Got a bit pornographic with some of the women, I think. You know, it sells, doesn't it?
I mean, one of my favourite films is
And Catherine Deneuve is sort of
Catherine Deneuve.
in
Wow.
you know, she's involved with it. All the French sort of actors and actresses of that time, like Alain Delon and all those people, they're all sort of gravitating to the same sort of universe.
My son mentioned Delon.
Yeah, what a beautiful
not
man.
Though, to be honest.
Huh?
My son mentioned him.
Borsellino, did you ever see that one?
No, I don't know anything about French films, to be honest.
That's a good one.
The only one it's not even a French film. it's got,
Professionals as well, with the other guy.
Who's the guy who did 400 Blows? Francois Truffaut?
Maybe.
Yeah, he did
Brunel
he
as
did
well.
the
It's a good
adaptation
call,
of
400 Blows.
Fahrenheit 451.
That's fantastic. But I thought that was German,
Well, the actor in it's German.
huh? Montag.
Montag, yeah, he's German, but it was the first Francois Truffaut directed film that was
Was
in
it?
English, which he
Okay.
wasn't au fait with.
Yeah, it's the temperature of the books burn out sort of thing.
Yeah.
That's a great fucking film, that one. Yeah, I haven't
Yeah.
seen that for years.
No,
I might see
I
that.
ended up reading the book, not so long
Really?
ago, but because that
You
is
could put that in the
that's
post, I'll read that.
Ray Bradbury. Yeah, I think it was Ray Bradbury.
Ray Bradbury.
Yeah, wrote that. Yeah.
Sounds familiar.
And the book's brilliant.
Is
You know,
it?
and the film is actually quite faithful to the book, which
Is it?
was
Right,
very
right.
similar to what
Right.
I watched.
It's quite futuristic, isn't it?
Yeah,
My memory of it. It's kind of like
funny
sort of
because-
monorails. And
monorails and stuff.
Yeah.
But it's almost like Campbellwick Green, sort of like fire
Right,
department.
right,
So
okay,
on this
yeah.
side, you think,
Yeah, right, okay.
But yeah, I still think it's
So, I
still
suppose
very
you could look at
relevant.
it. Huh?
Still very relevant. You know, it's
Yeah.
I think that's where
The other one is Soylent Green that I like.
Soylent Green. I remember seeing that at school.
That's a fucking classic.
And the weirdest thing is, I remember watching it at
Scoop 'em
school.
up, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Watching it at school, and then a couple of weeks later, it was on TV. It was like,
Wasn't
oh, excellent.
Say that again. You watched it at school.
Watched it at school, yeah.
Showed that at school?
Yeah, yeah. I know.
You know that's it with G. Robinson's last film.
Oh, was it?
I think so. Yeah.
Quite poignant, really, considering
Yeah.
the ending.
Yeah,
the ending
yeah. He
to the film.
goes off, doesn't he, to the
Mm.
factory to sort of
Yeah, the
hand himself over to the Green
euthanasia, all the rest
Yeah.
of it. But
and Charlton Heston. I don't really like Charlton Heston, but he's kind of
I
good
think
in that
that's
one.
I think that's probably one of
Ben Hur he was in, wasn't
Ben Planet of the Apes.
he? Yeah, he's good in that one actually. Yeah, well played. Yeah, he dug that one out. Yeah, that's a good one.
Get your filthy ape paws off me.
That's what he
That's what
says.
he says.
Right, right.
You're right, Charlie. You know.
Yeah, no, they're good ones. Those are Malcolm McDowell, isn't it? Not Malcolm.
Yeah,
Is it? Is it Malcolm McDowell?
Roddy
No, it's
McDowell.
Roddy McDowell. Yeah, I get them too confused. Well, I don't get them confused. But the name's confused.
Yeah, it's like favourite films is.
Should we be talking about music? Are we
we
going off on a
straight
fucking
into
tangent?
yeah, straight into the film. Yeah.
What about the Silver Apples? Whatever happened to them?
What happened to them? Yeah, I think. Well, if Jack's listening to this,
Jack's listening.
He'll be able
His
to,
ears are like. He's got
yeah.
Spock on us, old Jack.
he's probably thinking.
He's going to go like.
He's going.
What
I'm
about
going
fucking
to
Silver
speak.
Apples
He
again?
goes, I'm going to speak to Gary myself and tell him the whole Silver Apple story.
Right.
Which is.
He's got the whole anthology. Hasn't
Yeah,
he?
anthology. It's all locked up there.
Right.
And,
So he actually knew the actual guys. And
yeah, he's his tour manager. And
wow.
like I said, he inherited all his stuff, artwork, musical instruments,
Right.
back catalogue. Well, he actually
how
Jack
many
Thomas-
albums did they make? Were they quite big? I thought
think-
they were kind of obscure.
To be honest with you, I think they made
2?
3 or 4 albums,
Did they? Right.
possibly.
Right.
Andy
They
Weddle.
crop up in little charts sometimes.
Yeah.
And I think like.
Andy Weddle did a remix as well.
Oh, did he? Wow.
Yeah.
Well, he was quite sort of mega, wasn't he, old Andy Weatherall? He was all over the fucking place, wasn't he? He was kind of.
He was doing everything. Wasn't
He was,
doing
yeah. Do you think he overdid it?
was it you call them lithograph things where you got we trace it and then you cut out with the fucking
Yeah,
on a piece of whatever material.
that sort of tiling stuff.
Yeah,
they did,
and
didn't they?
doing prints with it and stuff.
Yeah. Is that what he was doing as well?
He was doing some of that. Yeah, yeah. He was quite.
Articulate. Artistic.
Yeah, there was a funny
Articulate
story
and
where he was in Ireland and I think he was touring with the it wasn't electronic, so it was like basically almost like a proper rock band.
What did you think of his music? Did you like it?
his own music, Sabres of Paradise and that.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting. The album Haunted Dance Hall was fucking brilliant.
Is it?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, it's pretty good.
I don't know.
He did his gig in Ireland. And he said there was just one bloke standing in front of the stage like that with two middle fingers up to Andy Weatherall because he was expecting it to be like a techno night and it was just like a rock band kind of thing. Just all night, just staying until they finished. It was like, fucking hell. Yeah.
You always get a nutter, don't you, at these gigs?
Yeah.
Well, I've had a few nutters. Yeah, I have. Yeah, of course.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm like a bit of a magnet for them. But yeah, you do get occasional.
Yeah,
I mean, I was in America and I finished a gig and I'm kind of like there's these kind of they look like sort of creatures from like the grey sort of something monsoon. They're kind of like bikers. But they were huge. They were kind of like, it was ridiculous. I'm kind of looking at them. And they were kind of like, they seemed like they were channeled on me. I can't remember, I was just talking to somebody randomly. And I got into these guys. It was kind of like quite a sort of, it wasn't really a corridor. It was kind of like, it was a bar and it was kind of like a dance floor maybe. I can't remember what, it was in America. I think it might have been Orlando or somewhere like that. And there's these three guys, but there's this one guy in front who seems to be sort of an expanded version of a normal person, but he was obviously a biker, and he looked terrifying. And I kind of caught wind of them, and it's kind of like, and they're walking towards me, but they're not sort of walking normally. They're kind of like sort of, I don't know how you describe it. Well, they're kind of like shuffling maybe.
Yeah.
They didn't walk. They didn't really walk. They were kind of like sort of, kind of sort of like, and they seemed like they were growling, and they got right up to my face, and he stuck out his hand. I thought, oh, fucking hell, these guys are heavy. I'm thinking, what the fuck have I done to upset these guys? And they travelled for, I don't know. I think they told me, but I can't remember. But they travelled. They've been on their bikes. There's three of them, but there was one main guy, and he was like twice the size of the other guys who were huge. But they seemed quite sort of condensed, like very tall, but they were just kind of like wide. And they went, "You're the guy from Renegade Soundwave." So I went, "Yeah, I am." Yeah. So then they told me sort of, about how far they travelled, and they kind of like loved the gig, and they kind of. They were quite nice guys actually, but they looked like fucking complete monsters.
Yeah.
I thought I was going to get eaten.
Yeah.
Sort of like I thought, sort of like sort of ripped apart and kind of like spun out somewhere. Spat out.
Does
there
it
now.
look like your regular Renegade Soundwave?
You've never seen anybody look like this. They weren't just kind of like irregulars. They were kind of like sort of monster irregulars.
You say why they liked Renegade Soundwave?
No, well maybe they did. I mean, I was just relieved that I wasn't going to sort of going to get eaten. It's sort of like they look like sort of people that sort of eat people. They look like sort of characters from a sort of like a weird comic, and they were literally kind of like this wide. They looked like they'd eaten all the hamburgers in Orlando and Florida put together and just kind of like arrived on their motorbikes probably. I mean, God knows how big their motorbikes were. But they were kind of like, when I saw them, I thought, like, fucking hell. And when they came right up to me, I thought, oh, fuck. Well, this ain't going to end well. They were all quite sweethearts, really. They looked super menacing, but they were kind of like, once they kind of like sort of stopped moving, they were as good as gold. And they were kind of like, recalling their journey, and kind of like, I was thinking like, do I need to wear this? And obviously, because they travelled, it was a considerable distance they travelled. And I don't know if I gave them a t-shirt or something. I think I might have given them something, but just to get fucking shot of them. We got a t-shirt big enough for the fucking we've got an extra large, so
Was that the thing as well, like the merch store and stuff? I mean, I've never.
Not so much in America, but I don't think we had a guy doing that. We had some merch, but I don't think we had Dave the Rave doing it in Europe and
Because
the
I don't
UK.
remember seeing.
No, we had some t-shirts and that, and you know, still a bit of vinyl. I'm not getting any fucking money anywhere else, you know.
No.
Fucking spark out, basically. But Dave used to fall asleep. I remember, do you remember Sandra? Was it Sandra Bernhardt?
Yes. Yeah.
She, I remember Dave saying to me, "Have you ever heard of Sandra Bernhardt?" I went, yeah, of course. Yeah, she's Benton McDonald, actually. So she wanted a discount on your T-shirt, Gary. So I told her, fuck off. I said, you didn't, did he? Politely, yeah. Anyway, she came back and paid the full price. So I went, oh, nice. Good. It was like £2 or so. I went, oh, nice one, Dave, yeah.
Yeah, she was strange looking character.
She was. She came up to me, actually, at the gig. And I think it was the London gig. And she said, what time are you going on? Like, sort of giving me a kind of stern walk, like I've left it 2 letters now. I said, oh, in about half an hour or so. Is that all right? So she, well, I've got to go out. She was giving it something. I went, oh, sorry, love, you know, it's kind of...
What was she, a comedian?
She was, I think, yeah. She probably still is, you know. She was quite nice, really. She's just got one of those quirky faces. I think she was hanging out with Madonna for a while. Like every fucking body else, you know. I got him.
No.
So yeah, it's all on camera now. You can say he's quick with the fly. He's fly, that guy.
He's a fly. He's
what else do you want to know
reflexes.
anyway? Is there anything else you want to know? What haven't we spoken about? He's got Madonna, Sandra Bernhardt, got Dave the Rave, we've got the Silver Apples.
Silver Apples, yeah. What about your diaries?
Good. I'm going to get one out.
Ah.
I've got one in here, I'm going to get it out. No, it's fantastic. It's a good fucking good thing, that one. 1990, man. It's only a little one. I went big in 96.
So
Let's just take a random date. See where we are with this fucking shit.
So when would you write an entry? Would it be the end of the day?
Well,
or when you
I
wrote
don't.
it?
I kind of I try to do some writing every day. I'm like the Samuel Pepys of the musical world, and I find it fucking fascinating. On reflection, you know, because I don't know what the fuck's going on anyway. I'm a clown, but
A clown.
yeah, really. I mean, I fuck around, you know. I fuck up, I fuck around. I'm drunk a lot of the time. You know, nobody takes me seriously, do they? Maybe they do. I mean, you know, good luck with that, you know. But let's have a look. Because I just found it fascinating. So, Kevin Mooney's about in this one. So,
Right.
it's April the 9th, 1990. Greenhouse Studio, mixing Pop Will Eat Itself, finished about 6 a.m. Kevin Mooney came down. See, I don't remember him coming down. I've got absolutely no recollection of that at all. I remember the studio, because I tell you what I remember, there was a mouse in the studio.
Right.
That's what I remember. I remember sitting there because we were going to have a cup of tea, and I did it with Carl. And we're sitting there, and it's kind of, what's the studio called? Greenhouse Studio. I can't remember where it was. And talking to Carl, so I heard a little sort of noise, and there's a little mouse sort of trotted across the room. It's quite an old building, I guess. So yeah, but if I hadn't written it down, he's obviously come down, because I think he was kind of tagging along. I think he's not tagging along. I'm reading into this because he was tagging along for a remix, a Renegade remix, which did happen. What else is going on? Cray Twins video on Cray Twins on the final on Freaky Day. Cray Twins video on Freaky Day. The final. I can't make sense of that. Discharged from hospital until the 10th of May. I can't make sense of that one. Something about the Cray Twins video. On the final frame, does that make any sense to you? Yeah, I don't remember that. Anyway, on the 13th, I'm in Swan Yard. Worked on biting my nails until 11 a.m. So that's dedication, isn't it?
So through the night, yeah?
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know what time I started, but we worked right through to 11 a.m. Joe went to Energy Rave, tooth pulled out, ungroovy. So I've always had tooth problems because I took too many drugs. Jo was my wife at the time. Earth Day in Chicago. How come all the taxi drivers have long faces? Miserable cunts. Loads of cunts on the flight home. Jo waiting at Heathrow. Stopped at Mum's, but she's not at home. Mum, I don't know where Mum would be. Still's pub with Mr. Rave, that's Dave. Then Jar Wobble at Camden Palace with Mark and Val. All right. It's all kicking off. It's non-stop entertainment. Jar Wobble at the Camden Palace.
Oh, yeah.
It's great, isn't it?
Last time I went to see Jar Wall, it was a bit of a letdown, to be honest.
Was it?
With me and my mate, because we both lived in Leon-C in Essex
Oh yeah.
for a bit, and
What are you doing down there?
just living down there, just travelling.
Are you an Essex boy?
No, not at all. But it was just somewhere cheap to live. So
Isn't that
we went back down there to meet a mate of ours, Neil. We said, well, we might as well try it and we're going to a gig. So
right? Is this recently?
Well, where was I living at the time? I think it was couldn't have been far long before I quit work, to be honest.
Right.
So we said, he goes, Joe Hall's playing. We get tickets then. So we went down there.
So he did that thing with Levine, didn't he, as well? He kind of did the first sort of Pill album without
Right,
Levine.
yeah, I was vaguely remember.
So I was speaking to Keith Levine before he died.
Really?
So I wanted to do a track with him, yeah.
You know, great guitarist.
Yeah, but you know what? When you speak to him, it was kind of like sounded to how I imagined Keith Richards sounds. Like, okay, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite does because all well, hey, bro, so it's kind of like all that sort of drawly kind of.
Yeah.
Like he's stoned out of his mind.
Yeah,
I don't
probably.
think he was, but because a person that I knew was sort of writing his biography, and I think he wanted to put an album with it, and he thought, because he kind of liked some of my stuff, and I think he wanted Mick more than me actually, wanted to do a track with Mick, and I told Mick, and I said, what do you think? And he went, I'll do that, I like Keith Levine. So I said, I'm not sure. I think he's getting to me to get to you. Nice sort of idea of how he approached it. And he said, would you do it? And I said, I'm not sure if you want me to do it, don't you? And he said, well, I'd like to Mick to do it, yeah, as well, yeah, both of you, that's fine. I never got to the bottom of it, but it never happened, and then he died. And I think I've still got him on my phone. You know when people die, I had a friend of mine die, which I love this guy. And I used to think about him, and I used to phone the telephone number up just to listen to his answer machine sort of message. It's quite weird, and I did it like hundreds of times. It's just like have a bottle of wine and get a bit sort of sentimental. And I'd phone up this his phone number. It went on for months, and it was still sort of functional. And obviously he's not picking up. He's dead. And I was just listening to his answer machine message. And sometimes I used to leave a message.
Right, well that's...
Do you know anyone that does any shit like that?
No, but that's a scene from Breaking Bad. Did you ever watch Breaking Bad?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. I don't remember that one. No.
The bit where he's...
What, with a dead person?
Yeah, he's with that girl, and she's like...
Who's that, the young kid in it?
Yeah, and he's like...
What's his name in it again?
Jesse.
Jesse, yeah.
So him and his bird jacked up,
Right.
and then water comes in, tries to wake him up and get the money sorted and all the rest of it, and she's choking and whatever.
Right.
Ends up passing away, and he's
right?
so in love with her.
Who's that,
just,
Jesse?
Yeah, he just keeps flipping his phone up and phoning up and listening to her leave her answer phone message, and then all of a sudden, after a while, it just stops because for whatever reason.
Right. I haven't tried to do it recently. This was, ages ago.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think. After when you said that, I'm thinking I haven't sort of.
But we should it was fucking awful.
What was it?
Awful.
Why was it?
It was like I don't know. It was like a.
You'd lost it. Oh, was it kind of?
Yeah, I was expecting like proper songs, but it was just like. I mean, his banter between the tracks was good. It was funny.
He's a character.
Engaging.
He's a Tottenham guy, isn't he?
Yeah.
You do.
But the music was like big sort of like samba bossa nova kind of shit. I was
Right.
like, what the fuck's this? In the end, we were just talking while he was playing, so I just talking to each other.
Oh, that's a shame. Yeah. Wasn't what you expected. What you thought you was going to get.
No, because the last time I'd seen him before that was he was supporting Killing Joke.
Okay. See, I'm not a Killing Joke fan.
No,
Right?
you're not.
Are you?
Yeah.
Lots of people like them, don't
Yeah.
they? I'm not really a big fan. I mean, I don't really know that much about them. But
Yeah,
I wouldn't go out and see them live. I never had done so. What's good for the goose isn't always good for the gander, is it?
No, it's not. No.
I'm sort of an independent thinker. I'm going to get a cigarette. Well, I had an argument with a friend about Killing Joke. He said, "Oh, you got me missing out, Gary." I went, "No, you're fucking missing out. I'm happy with my choices. You stick to yours. You can't make people like things, can you?"
No.
But, it's just not my thing. Sorry, I do apologise. You can't like everything that somebody else likes anyway, can you?
No.
Fucking stupid.
I remember seeing him when
Who's this?
Killing Joke in Subterranea.
Subterranean, yeah, I know where that is, yeah.
Down in Portobello.
Yeah, it's quite a good gig. It used to be Acklam Hall, isn't it?
Yes, it was
I played at Acklam Hall.
fucking roasted in there.
Was it? Yeah.
It was like, I think
Did they kind of extend the building or something? When it became Subterranean, it just seemed to be bigger.
I don't know.
That's how I remember it. So it was just a poxy little place when.
Yeah, I went to
In the
see
70s.
all the walk bands, Force Masters.
No, I never heard of that.
Force Masters were on, I think, is it Out of Rhythm? It was part of Rhythm King.
Yeah, they branched out into all that other stuff, didn't they? Yeah.
Bleeding techno
trying to think,
stuff
Yeah.
and all the rest of it. That was a fucking long walk home as well.
Where was it? Subterranean?
Yeah.
Where'd you walk to? Depends where you're
We
going.
ended up walking as far as...
You can't walk home from a fucking gig in the West End, can you?
No, I had to go
If
back
you're living in Essex. Oh,
down
back
to Trafalgar Square.
Right.
That was long enough walk.
Yeah, that's a trek. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. I'm trying to think how I'd do that one. Yeah. I'd jump in a cab is what I'd recommend.
Yeah.
But if you ain't got no dough, you can't.
No, exactly.
But then you shouldn't be going out.
No, exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
What
I was
was
out
you
with the buyer, the singles buyer for Virgin.
Oh, right.
so-
Didn't you why can't he get a cab and he's got a job?
Well, that's what I thought. At the end of the day.
Science
No, I should go
Masters
with,
is fucking
Ed
music.
Ravelli, that was his name.
What's happened to him?
I have no idea. No idea.
Counting his pennies, probably.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a good bloke.
He was a good bloke.
Yeah, he's a good bloke, yeah. You'd phone other shops, trying to get pre-sales and whatever, and they go, "Oh, can you phone back on Friday?" And you go, "Well, you've got to talk to me because you've got to do this for the figures, and then Monday release day and all the rest of it." I just thought they were good, some of these people.
What do you mean? Who are these?
HMV and Virgin.
Oh, right. Well, they decide how many
Siemens
go.
buyers,
Yeah,
they
yeah.
decide how many they're going to take off now.
Yeah. Well, they kind of are God, I guess, aren't they?
You know, it's like,
If you kind of want to sell something to somebody, but
it's in my couple of
it's demand, isn't it?
It's like, just on my phone, I've only got half a dozen releases to go through, yeah? How many do you want?
It's not true of everything. You don't always have half a dozen. I mean, some of them you've got thousands of them. You're telling everyone you've got half a dozen of them. It's kind of, everyone wants it. But really, nobody's crap. Nobody wants to hear it, basically.
Some of the stuff that we
It's
have
the
before.
truth, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, I know you don't want these ones, but you can have these ones.
Yeah, buy 6 of that and take 5 of these, kind of thing.
Exactly. Yeah, or they're the 1 for 1 deal.
Yeah, I think
that's
Minter
like
do
300,
that,
so you get
so-
like 600, like storage.
But it's still hard selling a bit of vinyl. It's because they've made it so difficult to sell it abroad because of taxes and, you know, the EU, they haven't got a sort of business acumen, have they? They don't give a shit, do they, to just be honest with you?
No, I don't think they do.
No, they don't. They hate you. They hate you, but they care. I tell you what they care about: Ukraine. Putin's eating all the babies. You know, he's had another heart attack. Fourth one this week. It's kind of like, give us a break. Give us a fucking break. I've had enough with fucking Gaddafi and fucking Saddam. I don't need the Putin fight. Leave him alone. Leave him alone and he'll leave you alone. Why would he want to invade England? You know, please God he does. I mean, we're in so much fucking trouble here. I mean, you might sort something out.
You never know. You never know. It's been going on for far too long.
They hate the Russians, don't they? It's sort of like, it's like, I don't know. I don't really get it, to be honest with you. I can't hate the Russians because I don't know any Russians to hate. I mean, if I did hate them, I'd kind of like, you
I
know.
met a Russian a few weeks ago.
Any good? No, I hate his guts.
No, it was she.
Oh, was it? Oh, you hate her guts then?
No, she's alright.
Oh, was she? Oh, God, don't tell anyone that.
Friend of a friend.
Right. Read some Dostoevsky or something.
Dostoevsky, yeah.
The idiot. I mean, you know, it's. I don't know. I just can't take it.
The whole geopolitical landscape. Fucking mess.
Yeah. Well, it'd be helpful if we had some good diplomacy, I would say. Then we wouldn't be in this fucking mess. Get somebody that can chat and have a kind of chinwag with somebody. Send fucking Jar Wobble over there or somebody with some brains, you know. Yeah, get him over there, you know. Get him we'll have him as our diplomat.
Yeah, it can be diplomats. What do you want?
They care about their sovereignty. What about our fucking sovereignty? I mean, it's just ridiculous. That's all they fucking care about, isn't it? It's just, it's you know what it is? It's a swindle, basically. Yeah, it's a fucking swindle. Let's be honest about it. You know, and you're not getting anything out of it.
No, we don't know the rules of the game. So
No, well, you're not in the game, so you're not going to find, you know, but you know how it works.
if you knew how it works, then it'd be
Yeah.
the playing field. But they don't
It's
do
a
that.
swindle and all that kind of like they put those pools of money and they're going to try and do that Euro bond thing. Who's going to buy that crap? Who's going to buy into that shit? Digital ID. Oh yeah, that's going to help me out.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Control. They ain't going to fucking control me. Cunts. Fucking hate them. The whole lot of them. Put them in prison. They're the criminals are the guys running the place, like, in my opinion. They're in a jail big enough for them either. Put them in an open prison, obviously, because they want to get their cordon bleus fucking shit sorted out, won't they? You know, what they're fucking like, you know. And then, you know, extra soft mattresses. Cafetiers and shit.
It's no, that lot of done half days colouring their life.
It's just, they're sponges, aren't they?
They just
I said to somebody the other day, I was talking to somebody from one of the electric companies. Spent hours with the fucking guys, getting on my nerves in the end. And then the phone went dead, and I'm thinking, thank fuck for that. And then he phoned back and went, I've spent too much, time's too precious. But I did say to him, I said, listen, why don't we just go and, you know, because it's all government controlled, the energy prices. I said, you know what I'd like, go and nick a fireman out of the fire station, a copper out of the police station, a dentist out of the dental surgery, you know, a school teacher out of one of the good schools maybe, and you know, go through all these things and put them in education, put them in, you know, like make him the prime minister, but get a crippled guy for the prime minister. They'll love that, and crack away. You couldn't do any worse than this fucking shower of shit that we fucking got. Just randomly pick guys out, pick them off the bus. You know, number 28. Just drag the first 6-7 people out and put them all in government. And they couldn't do any worse than that crap that we've got now, or the crap we had before that, and the crap we had before that. It's just getting progressively worse. It's unbelievable. And we need somebody, we need a minister of music, because this country makes really good fucking music. It's been doing it for fucking, you know, for years. Think about the Kinks and all that crap, and the Beatles and the Stones and Pistols, the Clash if you want them, Subway Sect. You know, let's have a minister putting all that stuff up all over the fucking place. That's what I'd like. The minister of music.
Yes.
You'll get some cash out of that because they got something to fucking sell. Ministry of Energy. I mean, what's going on there? We're fucking getting all that liquid gas from America. I mean, well, that's a good idea. It's ridiculous. If you want to survive as a thriving country, you need energy. Just, you know, that's just simple fucking stuff, isn't it? You've got to be a fucking genius to work that one out. And then they tell you that the Russian economy's going down the toilet. No, it ain't. They've got all the fucking energy in the world, those guys. Unbelievable. You don't see tramps on their streets and beggars, and it's just unbelievable. There's such a state everywhere. Homogenising every piece of crap they can.
Yeah.
Do you want something to eat?
No, it's far too late.
Cause he's not mine. love someone else. And I asked my mom, and she said, love's no good. Love's so good. She said, just keep it in mind. But you may find
Of London late at night. The Ripper, Jack the Ripper, with a little black bag that's oh so tight. The Ripper, Jack the Ripper, he's got a big black cloak hanging down his back. The Ripper, Jack the Ripper, well that's a one big cat I just hate to fight. The Ripper, Jack the Ripper, well he walks down the street. Every girl he meets says your name is Blau. Jack the Ripper, Jack the Ripper. When she walks down the street, he's never far behind. The Ripper, Jack the Ripper, with his little black bag and his one-track mind. The Ripper, Jack the Ripper, well he really catches up when the lights go down. The Ripper, cause at the time he starts his dirty shop around. The Ripper, Jack the Ripper, well he walks down the street. Every girl he meets says your name is Blau. Jack the Ripper, Jack the Ripper. Scotland Yard will never catch him cause he's a much too clever. He's much too clever. But if they do, man they'll get the leather, yes. The Ripper, Jack the Ripper, the Ripper, Jack the Ripper. With the streets of London kind of never safe. The Ripper, Jack the Ripper. Whenever Jack the Ripper ever shows his face. The Ripper, Jack the Ripper. So you pretty little girlies take my advice. The Ripper, Jack the Ripper. And don't walk the streets of London late at night. The Ripper, Jack the Ripper. Well, he walks down the street, every girl he meets says your name is blah, blah. Jack the Ripper, the Ripper, Jack the Ripper.
But at least I'm sure of all the things we got. Babe, wear my ring. And when I'm sad, you're a clown. And if I get scared, you're always around. So let them say your hair's too long, 'cause I don't care. With you I can't go wrong. Then put your little hand in mine. There ain't no hill or mountain we can't climb. Babe, I got you, babe. I got you, babe. I got you to hold my hand. I got you to understand. I got you to walk with me. I got you to talk with me. I got you to kiss goodnight. I got you to hold me tight. I got you, I won't let go. I got you to love me so. I got you, babe. 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 I got you, babe.
When I was but a little laddie, my daddy bought a fiddle for me, and the only tune that I could play, yes sir, the only tune that I could play was Ride Your Donkey. None such for me. Gallop your donkey was my major key. Because deep within his heart, Daddy know I was smart. Of the only tune that I could play, yes sir, the only tune that I could play was Ride Your Donkey. Because none such for me. Gallop your donkey was my major key.
There's a ghost in my house.
There's a ghost in my house.
Ghost in my house.
The ghost of your memory.
Ghost in my house.
The ghost of the love you took from me. Where our love used to be. Only shadows from the past I see. Time can't seem to erase the vision of your smiling face. Though you found someone new, I can't get over you. There's a
as good as you. Baby, you're the best. I wasn't looking, but somehow you found me. I tried to hide from your love light, but like heaven above me, the spy who loved me is keeping all my secrets safe tonight. And nobody does it better, though sometimes I wish someone could. Nobody does it quite the way you do. Why'd you have to be so good? The way that you hold me, whenever you hold me, there's some kind of magic inside you that keeps me from running, but just keep it coming. How'd you learn to do the things you do? And nobody does it better. Makes me feel sad for the rest. Nobody does it half as good as you. Baby, baby, darling, you're the best. Baby, you're the best. Baby, you're the
Music is a moral law. It gives a soul to the universe, wings to the mind, flight to the imagination, a charm to sadness and life to everything. It is the essence of order and leads to all that is good, just, and beautiful, of which it is the invisible but nevertheless dazzling, passionate, and eternal form.
For me, Rema Rema were, I don't know whether one can say the most important post-punk bands when so few people have heard them, but they were certainly at the top of the list in terms of individuality and creativity. Possibly still have a chance of being even more influential as new generations discover them. The idea that we might have the opportunity of releasing something that was as good, if not better, than anything being released at the time made me feel a little bit giddy. It was great. But also, the icing on the cake for me was the fact that they'd split up. And that was it, you know, that was going to be it. It was just simply a record.
I was working at Beggars Banquet at Hogarth Road. My job at Beggars was listening to all the demos that came in the mail, and we were getting a lot of things that really didn't fit into the Beggars Banquet release schedule. And I suggested to Martin that we really needed to start another label. And he said, well, there's a guy called Ivo who's working in the Ealing shop, and he'd like to do the same. You two should meet. Gary Asquith had been a friend for quite a long time, and he came to me with a cassette of 4 tracks of Rema Rema, and initial listening to it, I was blown away. It was just me and Ivo in the car, we're listening to the cassette, which I really wanted him to like, and he did like it a lot, and he really wanted to meet the rest of the guys. And he agreed it would be something we really should get involved with for 4AD. So that's where it all started. In Ivo's car.
Rema Rema are like a lost tribe in the Amazon. They're sort of incredibly special, but you really need to find them and search for them. Most importantly, they remained rather much a myth. You know, we need mystery, and Rema Rema remain a myth, and that's really important in music. In some ways, they're kind of like, they're probably the sort of apocryphal sort of post-punk band, because they captured some of that power and energy and dynamic that punk had.
Play that one song with the guys on the cover, the one that goes Rema Rema, and they're like, oh, Wheelin' the Roses.
Just like Jesus Christ.
like Jesus Christ.
Until one drops onto the floor.
And you fuck just like Jesus Christ.
I think Rema Rema was the start of the new sound. You know, was one of the main records, in my opinion, of change. Never heard anything like it, you know. It was the pounding drums and the chanting, and it's like repetitious, but it pulls you in. You're delving into the music when you listen to it to try to figure it out. Like, what is this? It's so different. It's odd. Like, I'm afraid.
Between having a physical artifact, an object that will survive, and not having anything. Like that, to me, that's the critical difference. Like the Rema Rema 12-inch, that physical record, because it survived as a physical object, in 100 years, if somebody wants to know what the post-punk scene was like, they'll have a record they can play and find out, right? They'll have at least one example. Whereas if it was a YouTube clip, for example, you know, good luck.
Well, that was some episode, nearly 4 and a bit hours long. I would like to thank Gary for his time, patience, and for agreeing to participate in this episode. I'd also like to thank Gary for being the genial host and supplying the wine, the wagon wheels, and endless cups of tea. As you may have gathered, this episode was slightly different from the rest.
I was in the UK, and Gary suggested that as I was in the UK, that it would be beneficial to get together and do the episode face to face. I also included excerpts from Gary's music, which was for those who are not familiar with Gary's work. Also included in his top 10 was a new 12 called What You Could Not Visualize by Rema Rema, remixed by Gary, and the vocal and spoken word samples were taken from a documentary about Rema Rema. If you like this episode and you like all the previous episodes and you want to see them, keep them coming, like, subscribe, leave a comment, hit the notification bell, and look out for updates on the usual social media sites as Instagram and Facebook. Now I've got to go because the Lions are away at Birmingham tonight. Get in there, come on Millwall. And I shall see you next month. Thank you and goodbye.